Grand rising, Curvies. What's good? Happy Sunday. Happy Father's Day. Thanks for tuning in to LRGA Curves today. Make sure you smash that like button and smash the subscribe button on your way in. Hit that bell so you can get notified next time I upload a video and so you can become part of this beautiful curvy community that we're growing over here in these YouTube streets. All right? All right. As you can tell, I'm up, ready to go. I'm up and at 'em. I want you guys to pay attention right here to my new IG handle. I'm getting it together. I mentioned that my IG got hacked and disabled. So luckily, I had a backup. And luckily, they let me change my name to my similar old name, which was LRGA Curves with one S. My new LRGA Curves has two S's. So if you followed me there, follow me here. All right. Oh, right on. I love this shirt too. It's an old shirt. It's actually one of those like high-low kind of numbers where it's a shirt here and then it kind of like flows in the back with the cape, but it's open in the front. So when I wear my little Daisy Dukes, my thighs have air. You know what the style I'm talking about? Yeah, that. So I feel like I'm a little dark. Huh, Milo? Look, there's Milo, you guys. Milo, what are you doing? Milo, what are you doing? Exactly. You gonna say hi at least? You guys, Milo is a lunatic. He identifies as a cat. Does anybody else have a dog that identifies as a cat? My dog will try to walk on a windowsill. He's watching my birds like he thinks he's freaking Tomcat, and that's Tweety Bird over there. He trying to get to that bird like he's a cat. Oh, look, my little locks and stuff. Oh, right on. I appreciate that, mademoiselle. And thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, Dragon's Majesty. And you know who else I have here? And Corri, BBB from Lola Lane. Coming through.
Hi.
That's what's good. How are you this morning, beautiful?
I'm doing good. I'm up. The sun is shining.
Yes.
And I'm breathing.
Up in the morning, the sun be shining. We breathing in and out. It's a good beginning.
It sure is.
To the left, up to the right. I don't even know what song I'm trying to sing, girl. I don't know. I haven't had my whole coffee yet. Thank you for coming up here.
Anytime.
Well, the thumbnail says that it's a Father's Day freestyle. And it's just because it's Father's Day. We're not going to be talking about fatherly stuff. I don't think. You know, but it's on Father's Day and we're doing it freestyle. I have a couple of things that I've been meaning to get off my chest. And let me see, let me do this. Edit, virtual background, camera, general. I feel really dark. Do I look really dark to you, Corri? Oh.
Light and sunshiny as ever.
Really? Oh my God. I didn't wear my mask out yesterday. I'm like, it's something wrong with my eyes. I've been trying to get over it because I'm like, the last couple times I left, we're the only ones with our masks on. And I'm starting to have fear of missing out on extra air. So,
well, when I went to the ball game, I didn't mask up. So, because it wasn't crowded.
Right. Were you paranoid for the next day, though? Like, every time you cough, you were like, oh, shit. Yeah, that's how I... Every time I happen to... Like, oh, snap. And then I sneezed in the place, and I was like, oh, shit. Yeah. Scared the bejesus out of me. But how is your day going so far? You have any plans for Father's Day for you and Brendan?
No. Just us just hanging out as usual.
I like that background.
Thank y'all.
That looks like one of my trillion
for sale, and I want to say it's $69 million.
Oh, I love it. I'm gonna go get me $1 million house for my background now. Look, because I have my luxury offices that I do, but Yeah, that's a nice background. You guys know how I am. Like, if you want that for something, make it your background, make it your thing. See yourself in it. And what better way to see myself in $1 million in $1 trillion estate than have it for my background every time I come and play? That would be excellente. Let me see if I can make anything come up that I had saved for us. Now, there's been so much going on, and usually I would just share my Instagram, but like my story said, I have a new IG. And because it's new, I can't gain access yet on my laptop. I can only see it on my phone.
Oh, wow.
And I guess I could hold up my phone and show you guys some stuff, but it's usually a little hard with the background, but we'll see. I did have some still shots. Let me see if I can get those up. In the meantime, was there anything in the particulars that you had that you wanted to get off your chest, Miss Corri?
Yeah, I'm tired of Ariana and Scandival. I'm tired of all of that.
You're tired?
Yeah,
okay, I'm gonna show you guys why she's tired.
I'm so tired, y'all.
The whole time Scandival was going on, I, as one of the only sane people in the room, kept reminding everybody that how you get them is going to be how you lose them. Cough, cough. Ariana started off a mistress, taking Kristen's man from her. And the only reason we even know who Ariana is because she started boning Tom Sandoval. Yep. She would have been relegated to the back as an extra in the scenes had she not started boning one of the primary people. And then the year she slept with Sandoval, she ended up right on the stage with who? Sandoval, sitting right next to him, holding his hand, all in front of freaking, who's it's called? In front of Katie.
Katie.
Yeah, in front of Katie. And so...
Nobody cares right now. Really? Seriously? That's cute. Kristen, stop.
Can you hear that?
Because you're f***ing my ex-boyfriend. That's the only reason you're even on the cast.
Schwartz, you know you're moving over one seat. I'm moving over.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Someone didn't like that. Okay?
Chip, I don't think anybody cares right now. Really?
Listen to that.
That's cute. Kristen, stop. You're only here because you're f***ing my ex-boyfriend. That's the only reason you're even on the cast.
Okay, so that's what you heard. And then this is the image of it. Oh, there. So the year that we met Ariana, she got to sit right next to Tom. That's Kristen, saying, you're only here because you screwed my ex-boyfriend. You screwed my boyfriend. And Ariana's being there all snide and like, yeah, I did. And what you gonna do about it? I'm here. And she was allowed to sit next to Tom at the reunion the year that she stole Tom from Kristen. But then at this year's reunion, when Raquel became the new Ariana, Ariana demanded that they not be allowed to sit together. Andy Cohen said, oh, you're going to move over a seat. And Ariana's like, no, he's not. And wouldn't let Raquel and Tom Sandoval sit next to each other. Now, I have never heard of not even a housewife demanding where people sit and getting away with it. So why Blondie gets to make all these demands and has them satisfied is but just more of Bravo's slip showing as far as I'm concerned, because there was many, like even at the most, they had just had the weirdest seating chart at some reunion, and they said, oh, it's because they don't get along. Well, obviously it's not up to who gets along and who doesn't get along, because if one person has something to say about it, then everything can change on some franchises. But on other franchises, if one person has a problem, then obviously it's a problem, isn't it? Oh, I'm sorry you have problems. Not sorry, but your problem won't be addressed here. So yeah, I got Corri stirred this morning when I showed her that. She's like, I am so done with freaking Vanderpump Rules and
Oh.
Ariana and everything. And you know what? In this scene right here, it's posted on my Instagram, you guys. Be sure to go through and check it out. It's in my stories on my Instagram. And you'll be able to see how nasty Ariana really is. Ariana was a nasty hoe. She was a nasty hooress, you guys. She had no compassion for her now best friend, Kristen. And for her to be crying on Kristen's shoulder and Kristen be let, I bet Kristen's laughing inside. Honestly. I bet Kristen was like, ooh, finally, bitch. You know? For real.
Gotcha.
Yes. Shorty's in the house. Right on. Right on. Thanks for coming through. So that was our first thing. We just had to talk about VPR because it's officially over. I see that Tom Sandoval is doing most extrally good at all of his concerts. And packed shows. So many old ladies are going around buying lightning bolt necklaces in support of Tom. It's so cute because a lot of us see whores for what they are. You can't be mad at the next whore if you're a whore. And I happen to like lightning bolt necklaces, by the way. Yes, hit the thumbs up. Yes, right on, shorty. Right on. Yes, Ariana irked me with her privilege, right?
Exactly.
Like, I'm like, was Ariana for Arian? Like, I'm like, what's really going on? She seemed really cool for a lot of years, but I think what Tom said about how he was treated by her is actually when she wasn't depressed, maybe she was depressing him or something like that. I don't know. Where's my damn banner? Allegedly. There. Everything we say is allegedly.
Always.
Check out some websites. We got some merchandise. You know. Corri, can you put your link in the thingamabob? Are you able to put your link in the thingamabob? So if anybody comes through that hasn't already subscribed to you, they can get subscribed to you, please. Yes. Yes, mother curves and booski. So, okay. So then I wanted to also talk about something else that happened. Jocelyn Hernandez. Yes. Yes. Okay, let's finish up with this. Because Morgan D, Ariana did used to be my fave. But I see the real her now too. Oh my gosh, this season, you know how when you are in pain, it speaks volumes about like the person you are. And there's pain, I understand that. But for her to have zero compassion and just be so nasty and so rude while she was literally making $1 million off the back of Raquel while her boyfriend was trying to put Raquel's back out is like rude. You know what I mean? That's rude. Like,
very.
You got him, you lost him how you got him, and you got to make $1 million. Tristan didn't get nothing but kicked off the show, y'all. Tristan got kicked off the show for being a freaking racist tendency hooress. Okay? Oh, look, we got the birthday girl in the house. Naughty Love. What's good? Yes, I will be dropping the link for you, beautiful. It's right here. As a matter of fact, that's where the link is. It's right here. Sorry, I didn't wear my mask yesterday like I was saying. Somebody in here, it's a birthday. 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 Birthday. Potty like it's a birthday. 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 All right. You guys know it's Naughty's birthday. Happy birthday to ya.
Y'all so sweet. I love y'all.
Well, we love you too. You looked so freaking good last night. I need 3 of those pink outfits. One for each thigh and one for my titty. Because
it was fun.
I'm surprised you are awake.
I always wake up early no matter what time I go to bed. The early bird gets the worm.
I know that's right.
I've been up for a few hours already. It was amazing. I had so much fun last night. It was very revealing though. But guess who came?
Ooh.
Diva.
Diva came. I saw she was getting ready.
Wow.
Did she party all night with you?
No, she hung out for real, and she showed up fly and slayed, honey. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Do you have a
Yo,
picture?
just as beautiful as she is on screen, she's the same way in person. Like, I love her.
All right. That's what I'm talking about.
I just
Yeah,
love
that
the
is
love that
awesome.
I received. I appreciate everybody and their birthday wishes. Thank you. I just feel so blessed. Just like to see another year and things like that. And it's just like bigger and better things to come, you know?
How was the flirty
Yes,
breakfast?
definitely.
Huh?
How was the flirty breakfast yesterday?
It was fun, but
Oh, wait, I missed the flirty breakfast.
I had a breakfast date.
Was it
But
because
little
you met
did
him
I
at the
know. Look, he didn't even show up to the party, but said he was
Oh.
coming.
Oh.
So he's a done dilly, guys. I'm sorry, it's
Yeah.
over.
Right.
You gotta go.
Yeah, you can't show up for breakfast and not for dinner, fool.
Because you'll
I'm
never
just saying, because you want me to show up when you want me to show up, right?
Yeah.
You didn't think it was important that you showed up to my party.
Here's the eye for y'all. Wait till you guys go out and check out Nadi's face. She already posted how beautiful she was last night. I tell you. Oh.
Thank
And
you, because you know
then
what? I was
skin.
just scared. I was scared to wear that outfit. Like, what are people gonna think? Really? Like, for
They were
once
gonna
in my
think
life, I
she's
cared.
fine.
But my outfit was just me. That's how I am. Free. You know what I mean? Give you a little body. Look, but don't touch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I
It
mean,
was
from
fun.
head to toe, she was slaying you guys.
Thank
And
you
it
so
looked like
much.
you kept your shoes on very long.
I did, but I had some cute flats to back it up, okay?
I know that's right.
I have some nice pink ballerina slippers, okay? Because I'm a ballerina.
Right.
Look at you, Miss Thing.
You see her?
Hey, Brendan.
Hey.
What's good, Brendan? Thanks for coming up. Oh my
You're
God, what
welcome,
am I
and
doing?
not
How
much.
many of these did I? Oh my God. I accidentally just opened 20 extra windows, you guys.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, 20. 20. That's because I'm impatient. Okay.
Yesterday was my 30th high school reunion.
Oh, did you have fun?
I didn't go.
Why? I love that type of ish. Like,
Because
look
you
at
know
me.
why? Because the only people that matter to me, I can see them whenever.
Yeah.
I didn't have to pay a fee or get dressed up to do it. Just hit me up on IG and be like, girl, let's go to lunch. I don't need an event for my core group of people. I just don't.
I don't either.
And I don't mess with them other people like that.
Exactly. And you know what? Like, last night was very revealing. Like, complete strangers treat me better than my own family sometimes.
No way.
Wow.
And it was at the forum. Who going to the forum? Be more, you know what the forum is.
What's the forum? What's the forum?
It's right next to Jamal's ex church in Crackhead Land. I'm not going to Crackhead Land.
Oh no, don't do that.
It's right next to the social service office and right in between the hotel where the crackheads stay.
That's crazy.
It ain't that fabulous, okay? I wasn't paying to go to the crackhead catering hall.
Okay, so I told you how my Instagram doesn't work, but I took a screenshot of some of the stuff. Let's see, why did I do this one? Shaq. This one was cute. Shaq, you know, he reached out to that girl who said she was too pretty to work at Home Depot.
Yeah.
And then after he reached out, he showed up at the actual Home Depot, and she wasn't there. And so he just walked around. He wrapped his wrap. They let him put on a Home Depot apron. And then he was going around holding up different products, doing his wrap. And then he saw this mother and daughter who were there to buy a brand new washer and dryer, and he bought it for them. And I was like, isn't that so shakalicious?
He's always
yeah. So shout out to Shaq, because he bought them a washer and dryer. And it's just, you know, that's like giving back. Like when you're a bajillionaire or millionaire and you like go to the Home Depot and take your time out of your day to go buy regular schmegular people a freaking whatever, that's a nice person.
He's bought engagement
What do you guys think?
For people.
Huh?
He's bought engagement rings for people.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's done a lot. He's bought a lot of young men who are tall like him and big feet like him, special made shoes, not one pair, but multiple pairs. Shaq's done a lot. I guess he's trying to make up for all his bad happened back in the day.
Right. And then he did like a video to Shanice. What's his ex-wife's name?
Shawnee.
What's her name? Nostrils. Shawnee. And he made a special thing to Shawnee about what an awesome woman she was. I was like, oh, he must be feeling his feelings.
He wants to go back to Shawnee, though.
I kind of think he would want to, but now she's pretending that she's a preacher's wife, so I don't know if she's available right now.
I hope she wasn't like Teresa Judice. I hope she got a prenup.
Yeah, well, I don't know. She was on her money game, so hopefully she does want all her stuff to stay her and her kids and not her new husband and his kids.
And his
if that could happen. Yeah. So, and then what else happened? So this is another one. I'm going to send this video to you. This is actually posted on my page too, you guys. It's a fake hand experiment. You know how I'm always saying the mind is powerful, right? Mm-hmm. And we already know that. But this video demonstrates that your mind can make things real that aren't real. So what happens in this video, look, I'm going to just try to show you on my little phone again. Let me go there. Because I can't share my screen. Dang blast. Maybe if I send it to you and you share it, then you can. Let me see if that'll work. You know, because I'm a solutionator. Ain't nothing stopping me. Stopping me. I know about all kind of reach arounds. Ask my husband. I can find a reach around.
Or as D.O. he would say, wrench around.
Yes, a wrench around. A wrench around.
Wrench around and get me that.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, and then that lady was crazy. It's in my favorites. So it's right over here, saved. Go in this little thing. And then I look for the hand. It's a crazy video, you guys. But I think that we really need to watch the whole thing so that we can be totally in on creating the life we want. And wait, where'd it go? Here's Corri. I'm sending that to you, Corri. Right. Here it comes. So I'm sending it to Corri, and Corri's going to share it back. And we're about to look at this video right here. Because, let me stop screen share and then come back. But it's amazing. And it doesn't have any music in it. So we'll be able to play the whole thing. Yes, that chick is a porn. She doesn't even work at No way. She didn't even work at HD. She was a full-on OnlyFans porn chick, and it was a joke. Is that what it was?
Oh, what?
A joke. Add to stream.
There it is.
Okay. So can you play it? Can you press play for us? And unmute it.
So right now you can kind of see your arm. You see the arm there. And hover over part of your arm. Now I'm doing that because your eyes talk to your brain.
Uh-huh.
And your eyes tell you this is what's happening. So now, can you physically see your arm, your right arm here?
No.
Great. So I'm going to take these 2 classroom rulers. So we're going to train the sensations. You feel the rulers touching your hands because it's now becoming one with your mind. That this right hand is your right hand, right? You are believing that as I drag the ruler on your right hand there,
it totally
is
feels,
in fact, in your brain, your right hand.
It totally feels like my hand. That's crazy.
You feel the sensations line up with each finger.
On your real hand.
What? Whoa, yo, this is crazy.
Yeah. So now if I just do like a little tap, right?
Yeah.
Feel the knuckles.
Uh-huh.
Feel each digit.
Whoa. Oh, that's...
Okay, this is where...
That's crazy.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna do this one more time to train your brain.
Okay.
Right, so you feel your thumb.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And your index finger. Middle finger.
Look, he's not touching the other hand anymore.
Your ring finger.
He's only touching the fake hand.
And your pinky finger. And now you're gonna feel
it doesn't even take long.
You feel that?
Yeah.
And that. And that.
Wow.
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret.
Yeah,
I have not been using the other ruler.
What?
You feel that?
Yeah.
I am not using the ruler on your other hand.
Oh, what do you... I mean, it's crazy. It's not... Oh! Whoa,
You
and
felt
even
that,
like...
right?
Oh, no.
Now, check this
Oh.
out. We're gonna do a little test. Now, again, this is all in your mind. I'm retraining your brain to feel sensations.
Okay.
But your brain is thinking that it's feeling it.
Okay.
So even if it gets a little, what would be considered painful, I will not be harming you because of course I'm not going to be actually hitting your right arm. But your brain really believes that this is in fact your right hand.
Oh,
right?
this is making me nervous.
All right, here we go. I'll start lightly. Feel that on the thumb.
Whoa, yeah.
Finger,
Oh,
middle finger,
whoa.
ring finger,
I'm totally feeling it in this hand. It feels...
pinky.
It just...
Look, his fingers are moving, you guys.
Well, this is so
Back
strange.
of the hand. Do you feel that?
Yeah. I want to move my hand, but it feels like I can't. What's that for?
What's that for?
Now again, I would never on purpose hurt you, right?
Okay.
And I would never take a hammer and bash your fingers to where they would hurt, right?
I hope not.
But again, your brain is going to tell you that you're going to feel this when in fact I'm not actually going to be causing any damage to your hand, of course, right?
Okay.
And we'll start lightly again, okay?
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. Very lightly. Here we go.
Lightly.
Oh,
And on there.
it's so weird.
Oof.
Oh.
And poof.
Oh.
And oh, the infamous thumb when you're hammering. Oof. Missed
Oh.
the nail.
Oh, you know, it feels like an electric shock. It's so strange.
Doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, even when I touch myself.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Watch this.
Taking
Watch
notes.
this. One last electric. Watch this. You ready for this one?
Okay.
Guess which finger I'm going to hit.
Okay.
Guess which finger. See if you can tell me which one it is.
Middle. Ah! Ooh.
Now again, I did not actually hurt you, did you? You didn't feel
No.
actual pain in your real hand. But for an instant, your brain told you that you were thinking that you felt a hammer hitting your hand.
My brain thought that.
So my point with that video is,
Wait a minute.
Wow.
as a man or woman thinketh, so shall it be. I'm always saying that, you guys. Our minds can be our prison, or our minds can be our freedom. Our minds can make pain where there was no pain, or our minds can make pleasure where there's no pleasure. Our minds, you guys, is like freaking amazing. Wasn't that amazing? It freaked me out. It freaked me out so bad because it was momentary to train his mind to think that was his hand. Imagine it. Oh my gosh, you guys, what do you think of that, Corey? What do you think, Naughty? What do you think, Dragon?
I've done several research on that phenomenon, and I've heard tale of people using this exact test on people with synthetic arms, like prosthetics. They're trying to bring back the feeling in their prosthetic arm, and they also try to connect wiring to nervous systems.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. That's true. In medicine, they do like this mirror box therapy. My mom had an injury where her hand, she had broke her arm and it affected her nerve. And we were trying to make her nerve repair. So the doctor did mirror therapy, which was kind of like what we just saw, where he put a mirror next to her working hand. But her mind thought it was her hurt hand, because anyway, by the time he was finished, my mom had all her feeling back, and it was from this mirror therapy where it tricked her mind into thinking that real hand was her other real hand and could do what she wanted it to do, and it ended up working. That's why if you're sick, don't let nobody tell you you're sick. Don't buy into the sick. You know what I mean? Use your own mind to cure yourself, to heal yourself, to not be as sick as they tell you are. Do not accept that, because your mind is so powerful that you can literally change the outcome of things. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. What do you think, Corey?
Yeah, mind over matter. Mind over matter.
Hold
Definitely.
on. I remember finding this video. Give me a minute to find it. You still there?
Yeah,
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, and then we got to look at the aliens. Did you guys hear about the aliens that we're seeing? Yeah, we're going to look at those. And Keke Palmer has been serving. I love her.
Yes, she has. That baby bounced back.
Right.
Oh, to be young again.
Right. Do you guys know what Top Golf is out there? In you guys have a place called Top Golf? Because there's about to be a basketball version of that called Jump Shot is coming.
Oh, wow.
Where you just go to a place and there's basketball hoops everywhere. Let me see. Did you get that?
With drinks.
Here it is.
Yeah, with drinks.
Basketball with drinks.
Corey, I think that's... Oh, and then we just have to watch this one. Because I'm like, really? People are not... Okay.
Which one
I sent you a lot of things. Whichever one you open.
Okay, I'll go
whichever
straight down.
One. Yeah.
Oh, snap. I love touch screens.
Yeah.
There it is.
And did you hear that scientists are creating synthetic human embryos in synthetic wombs? Well, I would like to know for sure if the womb was synthetic or if it was borrowed from somebody who needed it.
Miss Curves.
Yes.
What's your email address? I found a video.
LRGA Curves at gmail.com. Yep. Yep. So Corey, any of those you can play.
Okay.
And Sharon, I will.
There we go.
Did anybody finish watching Real Housewives of New Jersey?
Absolutely.
I did.
No. I did see the last episode, and I'm just bored.
Oh, I'm glad, because I was going to go try to see if I needed to watch it, but now that you said you were bored, I'm not even going to go, or I'm not even going to go terrorize my eyeballs with all that.
Teresa and her brother need therapy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what was refreshing? The new Jewish girls. They're always cute to me. Yeah, I like them. They were a breath of fresh air, but the rest, like, I'm over it.
Yeah, I think everybody's over it.
Tomato. Teresa's such a gaslighter and a liar.
She
and
is.
everybody else's fault, but hers. She was throwing
She's crazy.
Jacqueline's name, and Andy called her out. Like, you throwing her name out there is like, it's just weird. Like, and then they played all the clips when she was like dissing her.
Yeah, see,
like,
and
girl.
that's because Teresa. It sounds like there's 3 crickets that talk with you every time, and there's an echo somewhere.
Sorry, I'm gonna switch devices, guys. I'll be back.
No worries. No, please come back, birthday girl. Okay, so let's do this other one. Where do we go? Here, let's go like this. So you guys, here's some more stuff. What happened? Conor McGregor got accused of R-ing a woman at Game 4 outside the bathroom, y'all.
Oh, I saw
Do you know how many people had to be around to see this? And there's video footage, you guys. I need him to start losing some endorsements immediately. Immediately. Didn't that black man, he got accused, that black man who was in the Marvel world, got accused of hitting that lady, and there's not even video, and he's losing everything. I need Conor to lose everything based off of this allegation, like all the black men do. Lose it all of it. I need it gone immediately. Immediately. Doesn't he have like an endorsement for some Fruit Loops or something somewhere? Take it off the shelf. Doesn't he have an endorsement for some underwear or a boxing glove or something? Take it off the shelf. Wasn't he supposed to be fighting someplace else? I need him suspended for 25 motherfucking fights, like Ja Rule for whoever that guy was, for showing the freaking lighter that looked like a Glock, and it was a lighter, and you can light candles with it, and he's suspended for 25 games because he's a black man in America, and he brandished a weapon, but it was a lighter, y'all, and they knew it was a lighter and suspended that man for 25 motherfucking games. And there's a video of him forcing the girl to do oral sex outside a bathroom. And he's still walking around talking about, I didn't do it. I need him to lose so the rest of us can win. Where's the balance in the universe? There's video. Yeah, John Morant. Yes. Poor guy. Suspended 25 games for having a lighter that looks like a Glock, you guys. That's over-policing black people again. They always want to over-police us and then let R's walk around, let P's walk around. We need some outrage over this, because the new rule, everybody gets John Morant's and everybody gets Irie curving. You're about to lose all your ish. You're about to not get to play for the people, and you're about to have to pay these fines the way the black men do when they get accused of BS too, or real stuff. Because in the black people's case, it'd be BS. How you get suspended for 25 games and it was a lighter?
2 words.
Did you hear about that? Did you hear about that?
Yeah, I heard about that.
So yeah, Conor McGregor, and I heard that Conor has tendencies too. And yeah, I heard that he has tendencies too.
Not to mention, he just beat up the Heat's mascot. They supposed to have a skit, and then he didn't beat the man up
At the same game where he argued the person.
at the same game.
Woo,
Pretty much.
that devil
Sent
was
him to
busy.
the hospital.
No,
Sent
sent
the
the
mascot
mascot to the hospital.
Yes.
Pretty much.
Lord have
It
mercy.
was a skit. He was being paid some exorbitant amount of money to do this skit during halftime or whatever, and he beat poor Bernie up.
That's not okay. Yes, that's
Two
because
words.
he's brown and McGregor is that. And even that, you know, the social construct of race and color is just to keep us busy. It's like, oh, let's keep them on their toes while we're really keeping the haves from the have-nots. So that's what I feel.
Pretty
I feel
much.
like all the isms are under classism. You know what I mean? Because ultimately, they want to keep what they have and keep others where they are, so that there's this huge difference between everybody, and the haves have what the have-nots don't. And to do that, they say, oh, you're black. And I'm like, I'm obviously a beautiful Sienna Brown. And they're like, you're this. And they're like, well, you know what I mean? And that's not the case. It's all a construct, again, in our mind. They've trained our minds to give a F about our color when inside we're all red and pink and oozy. You know what I'm saying?
Oozy. Yeah.
Anyway, but that is definitely why Be More.
Yeah, but the thing about this one is the girl had already agreed to the tete-a-tete. She already agreed.
So for the oral sex, she agreed.
Not that. Just to sleep with him that night. She thought they going back to the Four Seasons. They agreed to go back to the Four Seasons. She had no problem with that. According to her lawyer, this is what happened. And then they're on their way out. Then they go into the bathroom. So she goes to the bathroom, right? Then evidently he must have been acting real strange or whatever, and then she changed her mind. So he decided he gonna take it. So she comes after using the restroom. She comes out and he jumps on her.
See, that's little mentality. That's little dick mentality. That's teeny tiny dick mentality if you got to take it because the lady said she don't want it. Maybe you rubbed her the wrong way. Maybe she didn't want to do you after you beat up the mascot. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that had an effect. Maybe she's like, I don't want to give it to this person who's beating up mascots. Everybody loves a mascot. You know?
Even I love a good mascot.
I don't really like mascots because they always fuck with me. I don't like them. They always following me over the whole event, messing with me, flirting with me, poking at me. I don't like it. I don't like mascots.
So the act.
I find them entertaining.
So are you guys literally telling me that the oral act was not considered R because she previously consented to S with him at a hotel?
That is a crime, Be More, because
technically it is.
You can consent, and even in the middle of a stroke, you can say, no,
not feeling it.
And he has to get up off your husband, your boyfriend, your friend, your girl, your homegirl, whatever, whoever you doing at that time. They can be in the middle of something and you can change your mind right in the middle.
Yeah.
He can be a half stroke and you be like, no, thank you. No, thank you.
That horrifying image.
Because let me tell you, I've consented and I saw it was little teeny weeny and I'd be like, no, I'm going home. Bye.
Oh, that's messed up.
I know, ain't it? It's so mean.
But funny.
I've walked out.
Now, Miss Curves, I sent you the video. Did you get it?
Looking for it. I'm looking right now. Let me see. Select more. See if I can't get to this. Let's see.
I'm searching under Halo Reach.
Okay. Let's see.
Trust me, this you're gonna like it.
Okay.
You
Cancel
found
that.
it?
Give her a second.
I'm in my email. I'm in the email now. And you're in the you sent it to curves. Brendan, yes, hello. So you're saying I can press this link and nothing's gonna happen? Okay.
Hey, what are you taking for? Trust me, it's educational.
Oh, look at that.
It's educational.
It's the halo, right? It's the halo, limitless prosthetic sleeve designs. Wow.
Yeah.
Right on. Yeah, thanks for sharing that. See, that's exactly what we just saw. That is so weird.
Mm-hmm. I remember seeing something similar to it, so I got to looking into my history.
Well, I appreciate you sharing that because that's exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Connor he's sick. He's a sick person.
You think?
Oh my goodness. Let's see. That's excellent. Look, I'm all looking at the video he sent me.
I know, right?
Okay. But yeah, so that was Connor. Connor is sick. I don't care. Yeah, you can say no mid-stroke and it's no. No, you cannot finish. Let me up. You need to stop. You have a right to do that. You have every right to do that, lady. Every right.
And then he had his security
not
let no one come in or let her go out. And not only that, his security plus the heat security as well, allegedly.
Yeah.
So they
That's
were
crazy. Yeah, they're aiding and abetting at that point. That had to be a scary situation for her.
Fired.
Can you imagine like being demoralized and degraded like that outside a bathroom? Really? Really? In front of everybody? Really? And you didn't even wash that thing off? I know it's sweaty. Really? Really? Right here like this? Really?
And Connor always look like he stinks, so it don't look like
he does. Like he looks like he smells like freaking onions and Cheeto Puffs with some wet pennies.
Oh, wet pennies?
Yeah, don't smell them. Don't smell them. So okay. Allegedly, I have my allegedly thing up. Great. So what is the next video we think we should play?
All right, let me see.
Okay. It looks like Nene Leakes stepped out. She's in the soft era. You know, she broke up from Yoni, and I'm glad that she did. I didn't send that one to you, but let's do Jocelyn next because
what's Jocelyn one?
Right there, yeah. So Jocelyn and Amber, as you guys may or may not know, wet pennies. Wet pennies, yes. So Jocelyn Hernandez is on College Hill. And Amber Rose is on College Hill second season, Celebrity Edition last season. Nene Leakes was on with Ray J and Frederica from the Booty Shakers and who else was on there? Anyway, it was a really good cast last season. Ray J got expelled because he wasn't doing right, but he's back this season, and along with these two ladies here. And you know, I have been. Let me let Sebastian know we're live, real quick.
Sebastian is still gonna have words.
Will you drop it?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I can't. It's hard. It's been hard. How could?
We're not talking about it.
No way. Microaggression Marge was given Chanel Ion. No, I didn't see that. Oh, look, Sebastian is. Oh, you guys are adding me back to Grown and Sexy. Thank you. I love it. I love it. Okay, so they got in a fight. They're on this college campus. The first day they get to college, you know how you have orientation and they say you can't be drunk in class, you can't be high in class, and there's no fighting at all during this experience or else you're immediately expelled. So it's been a very rich kind of HBCU immersive project experiment where they have these stars immersed in college life, specifically with Black history. They've been doing a lot of stuff. They've been acting. They take French. They're having fun, right? New York, from I Love New York, the original HBIC. Sebastian, thanks for coming. The original HBIC New York is on it also. So in the house. Oh, hey, Sebastian. What do you need? What's going?
How is everyone? How is everybody?
Excellent.
I'm good.
Excellent. It's so good to hear your voice.
Why is it that Jocelyn, the darker toned woman, has to be expelled for the lighter woman coming and almost slapping her face? Why?
She was expelled for being assaulted by the Karen. I agree, Sebastian. That should have never happened. And that's what we're going to talk about.
Expelled?
Yeah, but that's not, she didn't start it. They said if you fight, you get expelled. They didn't say if you defend yourself from getting sucker punched by a bitch, that you get expelled. They said if you fight, you get expelled. So I feel like a fight is the person who actually physically hits, because fighting with your words on a college campus full of words where you're supposed to be debating your point, not using hands to get it across because your mind is so limited that you don't even have a word to say back to a person that called you on your issues about being Black and white in this world. And when they tell you that you want to be white, then now you mad, but you white. Why you mad? You just told her not to identify. Go ahead, Sebastian, please, because I think my blood pressure just went up.
My blood pressure went up when I saw people trying to defend Amber Rose, saying
Me
that
too.
they were like, "Oh, she's Cape Verdean," and you know, Cape Verde was colonized by Portugal, and a lot of Cape Verdeans, some come out light, some come out dark, but some just identify as white, as Portuguese. But no, Amber is a Black woman. It needs to be said. Amber is a Black woman. If I put her next to, give me a basic white woman.
Stassi Schroeder.
If I put her next to Stassi Schroeder and I say which one is white or which one is Black, which one are you picking is the white one? It is definitely going to be Stassi. Amber is a Black woman. She needs to acknowledge that. Second, this is a show for a lot of Black people, to empower Black people. They would have never gotten her on if she was a white woman. I'm tired of this mess. And the fact is, I don't understand. People were quick to criticize, what's her name, Stacey Dash, when she was on College Hill because she said she was Black and Mexican. People were calling her out and everything, saying, "Oh no, she's not Black and Mexican. Oh no, she's not Black and Mexican." But Amber Rose out here trying to be white, it's a problem.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah. Right. They sure did. I forgot. You're totally right. They had a biracial girl on here last time who was acting just like Amber.
No, she
and
wasn't
for
acting
some
just
reason,
like Amber. She never acted like just like Amber. Stacey Dash has always acknowledged
the part,
both her sides.
let me say this. I feel like the part that was acting just like Amber is she's like, "Oh, I'm mixed. I'm not just Black. I'm mixed." In that regard, she was acting like Amber.
But she is, though. Amber is.
I know, and so I'm like, what's the freaking problem? Y'all are crazy.
Stacey was never trying to be white. That's the thing. The difference is Stacey was never trying to be white. Amber is.
She wasn't. She wasn't.
No, Stacey is not.
She wasn't.
Stacey wasn't trying to be white, though. Stacey acknowledged her Black side. She said she's Black and Mexican, and she never said that she was white. She said she was Latina.
You know, Amber on she did a interview with somebody before. Give me that, Milo. No. She did an interview with somebody and she told them that, no, I definitely don't. I don't identify as a Black woman. I don't call myself a Black woman. Didn't I send that to you? And, but the context of the entire interview was that because she's biracial, she would never just say she was Black. So she was very Stacey Dash.
Stacey Dash never said that she was white, though. Stacey Dash always she always identified as a Black Mexican woman.
Because she doesn't have any white in her.
She does not.
But Amber does. Amber keeps saying, "My dad is white. My dad is white." And if Jocelyn, leave it up to Jocelyn, I can't go to my dad's side of the family. I think, well, who you even raised with? You got a lot of loyalty to somebody that didn't even claim your ass or raise you. Like, I don't know. I've never seen. I don't know. But she was raised with Black people in South Philadelphia. Was her dad there, y'all? You tell me.
I don't know.
I don't believe so.
I don't know her. I don't know her history, so I can't.
She said she was raised in South Philly and had to fight every day of her life, and that she was with her mom.
I don't think she was raised with her dad, because if she was raised with her dad, she wouldn't be out in these streets doing all these sex things that she's be doing. Oh,
who raised Amber Rose?
You never know.
Yeah,
Sebastian. Let me tell you, I grew up similar to Amber, and
so it's saying that she grew up in South Philadelphia with her white daddy. Interesting. Well, if he was so great, where were they? I want to see him.
No matter how good your parenting is, children will choose to do and be what they want.
It is classic, though, huh?
I'm not going to fully say that, because I'm not going to fully agree with that, Corri. Because sometimes certain kids choose not to do certain things out of respect for their parents and the way their parents raised them. Hey, Lola.
I heard the word South Philly and I came on because I thought y'all bitches were
Lola.
So I had to come up here.
Hey, what's good, Lola? Girl, we are talking about this fiasco that Jocelyn got the same penalty as Amber after Amber invoked her Karen-ness. Gets up out of a seat, walks over to a Black lady's residence, hits her, then calls the police and wants to press charges, y'all. That's what Amber did.
Yeah, that's whack. You know what's funny, guys? I haven't been on in a while, and I've been talking to Corri about that. I just need time to decompress and stuff like that. But Curves, your channel's always positive, and you've always been wonderful and receptive, so that's why I always feel comfortable coming. I am kind of sick and tired of the way a lot of women conduct themselves, and men, on TV today. It's just trashy. Everything from their vernacular to the way they behave themselves to the way they dress and what they're willing to sell is just disgusting to me. I mean, listen, I'm all for self-defense. I've always said that on here. I'm not changing on that. If someone steps to you on you, defend yourself, right? But I think it's very disgusting that two women of color, whether it's the same color or not, are on TV just fighting and acting on. Y'all both mothers, by the way. I just think it's really pathetic to me. They're just both classless and trashy. It's trash. You know what? Jocelyn is no victim here. I mean, I'm sorry. I have to side-eye any woman that runs a strip club and indoctrines women into becoming strippers. I'm sorry. You're no victim either. You're doing your own abuse in your own hurt. It may not be physical. Well, usually it's physical. She also gets.
I can agree with you in the karma of it all.
Yes,
I see what you're saying, but in this particular situation, if we just leave it to this one instance right here that happened in the class, somebody was using words in a room where you only use words to get your argument across. So arguing is fine. You argue your point with words.
Yes, ma'am.
Keep your hands to yourself.
Yes.
So I don't feel like Jocelyn, even though she's done a lot of ratchet other stuff, in this particular situation, to me, Jocelyn literally is a victim. I feel like the HBCU handled it totally wrong. And I feel like they're basically telling Black people that if you get stepped to, don't defend yourself. The only way that you're going to be a victim is if you don't defend yourself. But that could leave you in a worse off situation.
No. Listen, I told Corri this before. I've always been more of a Malcolm X person than a Martin Luther King person. Listen, I ain't turning the other cheek now. I'm not doing
Yeah,
it.
like
I'm not
exactly.
doing
Like fight back. They literally just told everybody on their campus, "Don't fight back. Just get your ass whooped, or else we're gonna expel you."
Exactly. And the thing is, what
I
I
can
don't
tell you
like.
why they expelled Jocelyn too.
I want to say this. The thing why I can't stand the fact that this is a message for HBCUs. HBCUs never. I'm sorry. This is just gonna have to be said. Cancel me if you want. HBCUs never try defending their students or try making sure that their students are safe. It was not too long ago. Howard kids recently were sleeping on tents because the dorms had
I heard about
mold
that.
and roaches.
Right, I heard about that.
They should sue. Y'all should sue.
And they were coughing
I
up
think
blood
they did.
too.
I think some of their parents did sue.
Or do you mean Bethune-Cookman students? Because that would have been all over the news in the DMV area.
But wait, I have a question for you, Curves.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with y'all. I heard about the story. I didn't watch it. So I have a question for you, Curves. The irony to me is I heard that Jocelyn was arguing the rights of Black people as a whole. Was she not?
She was.
So I find it very ironic that she's in a Black space run by Black people and she somehow gets kicked out when she was defending Black people because someone is
it's the self-loathing.
I can tell you why she got kicked out.
All right, go
okay,
ahead.
let's see.
This is why she got kicked out.
Yes, ma'am.
Jocelyn, not only did Jocelyn tell Amber Rose that she doesn't give a fuck about her feelings and how and how she feels and how her telling her how to identify herself makes her feel. She said she didn't give a fuck, don't give a damn, don't care which way up in the third, and she said a whole lot of crap when she got back to the house, as if to say if this should happen again, she might not she may lay hands next time. This child is unpredictable and needs some psychological help. The dean saw that and was like, no, I can't have this in my college, and I don't blame
Well, she should have said it was for that reason instead of saying it was for defending yourself in a bona fide fight. She was literally snuck attacked by a person who is mentally unstable because they don't have their own self-identification in a comfortable place in their own being. But hey, you're not in a college. You weren't on a TV show put in that situation. I'm feeling like I don't care what Jocelyn did before that moment. Right. If you feel like Jocelyn is doing whatever, then address that. Don't make that and this conflated because it's not the same. If somebody comes and puts their hands on me, they're motherfucking wrong.
All right. I have a question for you though, Curves. If I understand correctly, was Jocelyn trying to tell what's her face what she was, like whether she was Black or
no
not?
She was saying, Amber, you need to stop trying to be a white girl, because Amber was trying to constantly say
told her you're Black. I watched the clip.
Is
you can't tell.
First, okay, here's what happened.
How to identify.
Here's what happened. I'll tell you exactly what happened.
Hold on. Can I just
I'll tell you exactly what happened.
Well, let me just say one thing, and then hold on. I just need to say this one thing. I will say this: people gotta stop fucking telling people what they are. I will say that, like that shit. I'm not saying now, Curves, you're right. She had no business getting up out of her seat and put her hands on somebody for that. No business at all. But we gotta stop telling people what they are, what they identify as.
No, but and I'm putting that. We are in America. I have freedom of speech. I can say what I want. My speech is protected. It wasn't hate speech. She didn't use nair or slur. She didn't call a girl out of her name. The girl, let me just say this. The girl said what I heard happen was Amber was like, I'm Black and white, and when I'm with white people, they think I'm Black. If I mess up, and when I'm with Black people, they say I'm white when I mess up, and I just want to be accepted for me because they don't really see me. And then Jocelyn says, well, you know what I see? You know what I see when I look at you? I see a Black girl, because she had just whined about not being seen Black in Black spaces. So another Black person in the Black space says, you know what, bitch? see you as black. And then Amber says, well, why are you saying that? Why are you saying I'm black? Bitch, because you just cried about black people not seeing you as black. So I'm telling you, I see you as black all the time. I don't think that you go in and out of your blackness. And then Amber says, you can't say that to me because I'm both. And then Jocelyn says, you know what, bitch? Your problem is you want to be white. Because I just told you I saw you as black, and that's a problem. So you must want to be white. That's where she was coming from. And then Amber Rose gets out of her seat, takes at least 7 steps.
More than 7 steps.
And goes and puts her hands on freaking Jocelyn's beautiful face. Went straight to trying to scratch her moneymaker.
You really
Went straight to trying to scratch her moneymaker, you guys.
Girl,
went straight to that's a bitch move too.
Beautiful now. Is that what we do?
Yes. Hey, look, we are all beautiful in the eyes of the maker. So
yeah, and I'm not the maker.
She went straight to scratching her face because she's a hater ass bitch who doesn't know how to self-identify. I'm not white and I'm black. Shit, don't call me either.
I'd like to say something real quick, Curves.
I don't listen. Just because America is ignorant, don't mean the rest of the world is. If your mama,
let me say this. Wait a minute.
Your mama is black.
Wait a minute, please, Lola.
What?
Wait a minute. Mel NYC is in the mother plucking house, you guys. He's been MIA for months. Mel, where have you been? I've been wondering about you. I'm so glad you're in the chat today. Thanks for coming through. You guys, when was the last time y'all saw Mel? If you think about it, it's been months. It's been like 6 months. It feels like at least 3. At least 3 months, Mel. Good to see you.
All right, can I finish my
Good to
thought
see
real
you.
quick? Hey, Mel.
Yes, finish your thought.
Okay, y'all have to understand. Most of the world, if your mom is white and your dad's black, or your dad's white, or your mom's black, whatever, vice versa, you are mixed. That is true. You may look like more one than the other, but you're still raised with both. You know what I'm saying? If your parents are together, you do dabble in both worlds.
I'd like to comment after Lola.
I'm sorry?
Okay.
I'd like to comment after you, Lola.
Because, for example, I'm mixed. My mom is more black and French representing. My dad is more native and white representing. I would consider myself a mixed person because I have grown up with both parents, both cultures, been to both countries, seen both different ways. And even my appearance comes off as that. I'm not gonna lie and pick one thing when I look like both. I just feel like I'm a hypocrite.
Okay, this is what I want to comment on. Jocelyn never said that Amber was not mixed. Amber was the one who was screaming, saying that she doesn't feel accepted by anyone in the black community or the white community.
But that's her perspective. That's her story.
And then Jocelyn said, well, I see you as a black woman. You're black. I see you as black. And then she was like, no, like, doing that whole thing and was trying to say and stuff like that. And then that's when Jocelyn said, well, you just want to be a white girl then. Because if you're saying that the black community doesn't accept you because they don't want to claim you as black. They don't want to claim you as black because you are mixed. Oh my God. I claimed you as black, and now you have a whole big deal with it. That's the
y'all missing the point though. When you are mixed and you look mixed, you're not, how do I say this? You're not always accepted by both sides. You're either too white to one side or too black to the other. So what she's trying to say, she's neither, no, listen, y'all, just hear me out, right? She is both, right? She's mixed both. There's identities of both that she shares. And that's what she was trying to come across, talk about like what she goes through. Me and Corri have had this conversation 150 times, have we not?
Yes, we have. And as a person who has fought her entire life for looking racially ambiguous, her entire life.
Corri has been told on air that she is not black enough.
Oh yeah, I know who said that.
Corri has been
Yeah,
called
so
out.
do
You're
I.
not native enough. That's disrespectful. How are you going to come out the side of your neck and tell somebody what they are and what they're not? That's very disrespectful.
And
Pretty much
especially that
Okay,
person comes from.
let me say this, because this is a fantastic, robust conversation. I have also, part of my stick up for Jocelyn is that based off of my eyeballs, seeing things and being trained, we started the thing with what my mind has been trained to believe, right? So my hand, if I have two of my hands and that was supposed to hurt because, hey, that's what my mind has been taught. So if I've been taught and conditioned in a world that already doesn't want to teach me a lot, but they made sure to drill it in that if you got one drop, that's what you are. And I subscribe to that belief based off of it being crammed down my throat like husband, then it's my right to retain these beliefs in my purview of the world. I have every freaking right to perceive it based off of my experience and teachings. So now we have a new thing going on in 2020 motherfucking 3. Where, oh no, the one drop rule is so antiquated, which is what we've been screaming the whole time, that the one drop rule shouldn't be that way that it is. But they made sure to force it down my throat like husband that that's what it is. But now everybody who's mixed is saying, oh, well, it's not that anymore. But the powers that be haven't changed shit in writing, haven't changed shit to treat people differently. Let me finish. Nope, let me finish. Because they haven't changed it. So we're still being conditioned to believe that now there's this phenomenon where biracial and mixed people are saying, no, I'm both. I don't want to just be the one drop anymore. And that's fine until the person who for my entire life has been taught that, catch up to your new identity of being mixed race. I'm entitled to my free motherfucking thought that when I see a person that looks like a black person, I say that they're black based off of my perception. That doesn't mean that you're not mixed. And if you hear that you're not mixed based off of my perception, that I see you as black, then the problem is you, not me. The problem is you, because my perception is right to me and your identity is right to you. But the two should not be a problem. No, because I have families here to teach me.
Hold on. To your point, Curves, right? I think at the same time, can't nobody tell me what I am. If I know what I am, can't nobody change that. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I hear you.
Right.
But can I give you all a story really quick? So I was graduating from grad school, right? Y'all know how y'all can wear like different flags depending where y'all from, the thing around your neck. Y'all know what I'm talking about? All right. Yes. So my mom, I was ordering mine from Etsy, right? And my mom said, Lola, make sure you have your dad's side represented because he feels like you only claim the Dominican side and not the Salvadorian side. And he's insulted by that because you have not taken the time and you have not taken the effort to get to know your Mayan. Puyapil was the people that were there before the white people came and killed everybody, and they were warriors. They killed the first white people that landed. They knew out gate that they wasn't shit and killed their ass. Okay, my dad's like, you did not take the opportunity to get to know my side, the German side, all that different shit the Arab side. You have not gotten an opportunity to know my shit. All you've gotten you've been to DR 12 times, but haven't come to El Salvador once. So sometimes as mixed people, we also get it from our families. Like you cater more to one side than the other. And that's not right. Because without both, you would not be who you are today. You would not be here. So y'all gotta understand, sometimes we get it from our own families. Y'all know what I'm saying? Like you're not doing enough.
All too well.
And as a person that just sees based off of training and learning, you can't be too mad at Jocelyn, who's been trained.
No, I'm not mad at her.
You can't get mad at people like me who have been trained.
Curves, I will never get mad at you for being raised away and speaking on that. But I feel like at the same time, we all have to keep an open.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was a little loud.
No, you're fine. You're not loud. It's your channel. Do whatever you want, girl. Act out. Listen, but what I'm trying to say is that I understand where Jocelyn is coming from because I know that way of thinking. I've experienced it. But I feel like Jocelyn should have also heard out what's her face instead of just labeling her. just say it. Like, instead of just labeling her, just be like, all right, where are you coming from?
She never labeled her, Lola. That's not the thing.
She never labeled her. She
Amber was
didn't.
saying that the black community does not claim her. And Jocelyn was like, no, I claim you. I see you. I see black in you. I see black woman. I see you. That's what she said. That's what she was saying.
I'm about to scream in a minute because nobody's trying to hear me. Period. I love y'all, but y'all ain't trying to hear my point of view. Period.
Okay.
Okay, go through.
I'm up to stay silent.
Okay.
All right, Corey.
What I'm trying to, before they got into the argument, Jocelyn said, "You black," and then the argument ensued. Where I'm coming from is, like I was saying before, I understand what you're saying. I grew up with the one drop rule, but I always knew that blood quantum was bullshit. And blood quantum is a way of the systematic white supremacy to make us, to distract us, really, and to actually genocide a culture. That's actual genocide. Blood quantum is genocide.
It's also step off.
If you interrupt me, I'm gonna go in the other room and slap you.
Sorry.
Corey, as a mixed person too, can you attest to the fact too? I feel like a lot of people feel like, oh, you saying you mixed because you don't want to claim black. I don't want to claim white. I don't want to claim white either. I don't want to claim white either. I'm saying I'm mixed with everything. Stop assuming that just because someone doesn't claim black doesn't mean they want to claim white. Because I know a lot of people. Why does it step? All right, hold on. Y'all know the round table. Y'all know how there's a clip. Gloria Stefan and her daughter and her niece, right? Mm-hmm. They did the red table talk for the Latino chapter, whatever. Lily, her niece, they did a DNA test, right? They had a black woman come in and do the DNA test. They told Lily that she was part white.
Can you share the next thing, Corey? Go ahead.
Lily was insulted. Lily was insulted at the fact that they told her that she was white. So y'all need to stop assuming that people want to claim that. So I'm just letting y'all know that.
I agree with you. I agree with everything that you said. But the point that I'm trying to make is the fact that she was attacked for saying something that the other woman was complaining about not hearing. That's the thing. Amber was complaining about not hearing that she was black from the black community. That's what she was saying. Amber was complaining about not feeling black by the black community.
Look, me and the co-counsel Sebastian says our point is that Amber's complaint was being heard by the defendant Jocelyn, and was being, what's the word? She said, I heard you here. I feel you. I see you. Because she just said black people don't see you.
Right.
So here, go ahead and put the sound on, Corey.
Wait, but Curves, can we say something?
Go ahead and put the sound on and then we can hear it. Listen.
Okay. I was going to say, we're all educated people on here.
No, Professor, let's get down to the point. Your problem is that you really don't even want to be black. She's conflicted with her blackness. See, when I was growing up, I chose to be black. I was born in Puerto Rico, a Spanish-speaking place, so I'm a black Hispanic. But Amber, she don't know how to behave in black places or in white places. She feel like she got to cater to each of them. But I damn sure know that she doesn't cater to nothing black. She went there, wait. Nah, you want to go there? Let me finish. There she go. Cry, baby, cry, baby, cry, baby.
Wow.
It's always the Latino that got to be disrespected.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Now, Sebastian, everybody be
disrespectful.
Wow.
Can you start it over, Corey? Is there a way to start it over so that we can hear the beginning? Because
the producers separated Jocelyn and Amber to give them space so they could, have time to calm down.
Wait a minute, you gotta let it play all the way out, and then it'll start over.
Okay, so go ahead and mute it, and we'll finish watching it, and please, and then we'll let it play from the beginning. Because me and Sebastian's point is that Amber had just complained. She was heard in her complaint, And then when she didn't accept being heard in her complaint, then Jocelyn took it the next step and said, well, your problem is that you want to be white then. Because I just said, I see you as what you said your problem is. So let's see it. Go back here.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I think it's wrong that it asks.
I apologize.
Here it goes.
I consider you a black person like myself. A lot of people do that to me. They're like, okay, she's Spanish, she's not black.
Jocelyn, stop identifying me. Let me identify myself and then let you know what that is. When you say like the whiteys and then you turn around and look at me.
It's a joke. It was just there. I just seen you. I just turn around and look at that. Stop being so sensitive because you and I are very cool. So for you to do
but
that.
it's not about being sensitive.
But you are being sensitive.
No, but if you're not a mixture.
You're not white though. You're black.
My father is white though.
Okay, but to me, your mother's.
But that's not about you. It's about me.
It is about me when I feel like saying what the fuck I want to say. You can't check me on that. And if you go and check me, then check me.
Okay, I checked you. I'm checking you now.
But you're not, because I don't give a fuck about how you.
Well, I don't give a fuck either then, because I don't say anything about you.
I consider you a white person. So that's the thing.
But it's not about what you consider. That's the whole point.
You mix like me. You mix like. You know what's your problem? Your problem is that you really want to be a white girl. Let's just get down to the point. No, Professor. Let's get down to the point. Your problem is that you really don't even want to be black. She's conflicted with her blackness. See, when I was growing up, I chose to be black. I was born in Puerto Rico, a Spanish-speaking place, so I'm a black Hispanic. But Amber, she don't know how to behave in black places or in white places. She feel like she got to cater to each of them. But I damn sure know that she doesn't cater to nothing black. She went there. Wait.
Okay, go ahead and turn it down for me, please.
There she go. Quiet, baby.
Or can I do that? Oh, there I go. I can just mute it. Excellent. So now that we heard a little more context, does anybody feel what me and Sebastian are saying? Like,
no,
she literally said one thing.
All right, can I?
And then she said the other thing.
Okay. First of all, can I say this? And this is gonna sound real classist, and I am guilty of being classist. Y'all gotta remember, these are some ratchet ass bitches that don't have the ability to speak in a very eloquent, clear way. We cannot. I'm being real right now, and if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. I do not care.
Wrong.
I don't know what everyone's educational level is up here, but I can tell you one thing: we're all more educated than these two people will ever be. That's
true.
That's one. Two, I'm sorry, you're never gonna get through to someone by coming off as messy. I'm sorry, Jocelyn was being messy from beginning to end. If y'all played that clip in order to prove y'all point, y'all just proved mine. Because the bitch ain't come on there with an understanding point of view. She came on there very messy. Did she not? I don't think where she was receptive.
Well, no. Like, hold up, y'all. She communicated in true Jocelyn style. And in that regard, since Jocelyn is messy, yes, Jocelyn came off as messy because that's Jocelyn's style. I agree with everything Jocelyn said, and I'm not even a Jocelyn stan. I'm entitled to my whole complete opinion. I'm entitled to say what the F I want to say. And you got to keep your hands to your motherfucking self, because if you don't, it's assault. And I don't have to see you. I don't have to care how you feel about my interpretation of how I see you. It's not for me to freaking care. It's for you to deal with.
They're more educated than she is. They're uncivilized. What y'all want me to say?
And I want to say this. Why is it that we drag? Okay, this message goes to the black community, everyone in the black community, no matter where you come from in the black community, the diaspora or America or the origin Africa. Why is it we pick and choose when we want to talk about biracialness? For example, let's say, because Candace Owens recently, not too long ago, she was on Dr. Phil.
Bring that bitch up.
We're bringing her up. We're bringing Candace up because we're gonna have to. When she was on Dr. Phil not too long ago.
Cuz your titty sitting nice, bitch, by the way. I had to tell you that.
I used to get in all the clubs with these things.
I know that's right. Them triple D's. Go ahead, Sebastian. Go ahead, Harry Potter.
For example, when Candace Owens was on Dr. Phil recently, and she was
leaving me, husband?
Dr. Phil?
He's problematic, but it's different. Candace Candace was saying how, because she was debating someone who's a professor about affirmative action and things, and she was saying how she's going to tell her kids to put black on their applications, but she's like, my children are not black, they're biracial. And then the black community was coming for Candace and were saying, and that professor was also saying, no, your kids are black because they are black. And the professor was biracial themselves, and they're like, I'm black. And then Candace was like, and he was like, oh, we live in a social reality. So as we see people is how we're going to perceive them, which is the truth.
That's the truth here in the U.S., not outside of the U.S. Do you understand that?
Lola, if you go to Spain,
Lola. Lola, where were these bitches when they were fighting? In the U.S.
Yeah, and that's
they were here when they were fighting.
But that's what I just said here. I just said here.
Can you?
Bonjour, Sarah. Corri, did you see my message in the private chat?
You know what? Can I? Okay, sure, no problem.
Oh.
Okay, now wait a minute, Sarah, because I've been interrupted. I don't know how many times.
Yes, you have.
Bonjour, and I say, Corri, welcome to you, welcome to everyone. Happy Sunday, and I'm waiting to Corri to speak with her beautiful voice, like every time.
Oh, merci, mon ami. Listen, I've been trying to speak for I don't know how long.
Hours.
Now I'm glad y'all can see me. Hi. Right? So as a person, like I said, who's been racially ambiguous her whole entire life, who've been jumped on by gangs of girls, Calhoun, Baker, and Stricker, be more, if you know, you know, who's had a knife to their beautiful curly hair. They was going to get it cut. They jumped on me. And then my uncle come around the corner talking about, this ain't what's going to happen.
Someone's echoing.
It's probably Brendan.
That's
not me.
No, just let her talk. Y'all keep telling her she echoed. Just let her finish her thought. Go ahead.
And I've had my own cousins. Our parents are brother and sister. Tell me you're Indian, but we're not. Same bloodline. Their mama half Indian too. Half Cherokee at that. Same tribe. But they ain't Indian because I present more. They don't present, but they not Indian either. They mix too. First cousin. We ain't mixed though. You think I look Indian now? Wait till you see my cousin Trisha. She looked like an Indian from India.
Hi, Trisha.
I'm telling y'all. It's gotta stop. You gotta stop trying to tell people who mix with other things how to feel, who to be. I gave up a whole scholarship because I didn't want to choose which side. In the indigenous culture, you cannot deny your ancestors. You cannot favor one ancestor more than the other. The great creator will smite you for that. You're denying a whole set of grandparents. You can't do that. Whether they wanted you here or not, whether they agree with your parents mixing or not. I got aunts and uncles who look white. I mean, white. They beyond passing. From my grandfather, from my great grandfather. No, my grandfather. He was half white. So you can't, you gotta stop making people try to choose. Yeah, white people see us as black. So what? That's their problem. That's their issue.
Here, and Corri, to your point, why is it that we have to be able to differentiate Scottish from French, from German, from Swiss, but for colored people, they all just brown? Why can't we have?
I agree with you on that.
Yeah,
that's real ignorant. And we're just perpetuating that.
You can, and Jocelyn was hella wrong too. She disrespected Amber Rose, and Amber Rose horribly disrespected her by putting her hands on her.
Agree.
Yeah, and
so that's why they both got put out of the school, because they were both disrespectful and
But
irredeemable.
listen, it's different when you put your hands on someone and you say something.
No, it's not. Words hurt more.
Yeah, hold up, Sebastian. To her point,
words don't leave scars.
You would not
yes, they do.
And hit someone. But
They do leave scars.
I have a whole lot of fucking scars from words from my own people. Don't tell me words don't leave scars, because they do.
They do, Savage.
I mean physical ones. I'm sorry.
They do.
They do.
Your heart hurts. That's physical.
So don't tell my mom that words don't leave scars.
Because they do.
Don't get Brandon tight now. Be More says something in the chat. She says, IMO, I don't know what that means because I'm a grandma. We are racist towards each other. Yeah, I mean, we're not, it's not racism. We're not accepting towards each other. Like,
that's true.
Like, you got to understand, like, if me as a mixed person, if I were to pick one culture over the other, one of my parents would be deeply offended and feel like they're not good enough.
Exactly.
And I've heard it. I've literally heard family members tell me, why don't you show the same kind of love to our family, to our side than the other, as you do the other? Like there's like layers to this shit. That's all I'm trying to say. There's layers. There's traditions.
It's multifaceted.
It is. And it is.
It is.
Like, it is. And y'all just can't tell people to pick a side. This ain't fucking kickball. Like,
okay, I'm not saying pick a side. Obviously, I never said
you're not, but people do. Corey, am I lying?
People do. That's true. But I just want to say this. I think that we all kind of do agree on some point. We all do agree at a certain type of way.
Yeah.
But what I am just saying is, I personally don't agree with the punishment. That's what I don't agree with.
Nobody's saying that on here. Y'all arguing a moot point. Nobody's saying this. Yes, she should get her ass kicked. Nobody's saying that. Not even in the chat. I haven't seen somebody in the chat even say she should have got her ass kicked. You arguing a point nobody arguing against. That's why I don't understand why y'all keep bringing that up. Exactly. No, we all agreed that she should not have gotten hit for that. We think that they should have had an intelligent, calm conversation where Jocelyn did her point, the other girl did her point, and then they agreed or disagreed, and Jocelyn should have kept an open mind, because yes, you should not label people. You shouldn't label people based on their sexual identity, their gender. Now we can't even label people. Like, I could sit here and call you a girl, but if you identify as a boy, that's wrong too. Why is that wrong? But what we're saying wrong, like, why is that right? But what we're saying wrong? How is that any different?
Exactly.
Can I say something?
Yes, babe. And then let Sarah talk.
All I'm saying is, like, y'all gotta stop picking when to be woke. And what about? Go ahead, Brent.
In middle school, I was also forced to choose one race from my own peers, no less. I was, every time I try to sound fucking black, every time they said I was sounding white. I couldn't, that one cut me deep, so I just kept my cool, ate my lunch, and ignored the whole thing. But I was this close to punching one of those kids out hard.
Okay, baby.
There's more. And it's sorry, this is hard right now. I was scorned, mocked, shunned, you name it, I've been through it. And I tried so hard not to claim my father's low-born lineage.
Not low-born lineage, I can't.
Marcella, how you doing, darling? Thanks for coming through. I was in a thing. Marcella, was that you who put me in a timeout the other day? It was either you or Aunt Niecy. It was either you or Aunt Niecy. I think it was Aunt Niecy, because she was like, why are you going so hard, Larja? I was like, me go hard? I was like, I'm just confused. I'm just confused over how Wanda, show enough Wanda from Love and Marriage Huntsville, y'all, did a live the other day where she was very upset that Kiki Jabbar, her niece, uses words to tell her side of a story. And you know how much stuff Wanda has said on air, off air, on a live, in the streets, with an uncle, without an uncle. You know what I'm saying? We have heard, all of our ears have been maligned by what Wanda has said, right?
Didn't she say
We've
Kiki
all been
should have been
assaulted.
avoided?
And she had the audacity to have an hour-long live that she spent the whole time complaining that Kiki Jabbar was doing interviews. It was bizarre. And then complaining that she was sharing her point of view and her experiences from her purview. Oh my God. Wanda was so triggered, you guys. So I'm politely in the chat over there, like, Wanda, aren't you using words too? Wanda, why does she owe you an apology, but you don't owe anybody an apology? Wanda, I'm confused. Doesn't everybody use words to get their point across? Like, and I got put on a timeout, y'all. I got put on a timeout. But look, Marcella, I didn't think it was you, Marcella. She said, absolutely not me. That's right. You guys, Marcella has a channel in these YouTube streets. You be sure and go through and check her out. She has great content, financial stuff, reality stuff. She gives a word. She does a lot of different stuff over there. Go through and make sure you smash her buttons over there. What were you guys talking about while I was be right back in?
Sarah's coming up next.
Yes.
Oh, Sarah, what Sarah? You didn't go yet? What's good, girl?
So I go on holiday tomorrow, so you don't see me a few days, but it's not a problem like that. You miss me, everybody. You make me feel, loved and meet and like a mystery woman. So don't. No, we had just a little storm now in Paris. It's very. We have a thunder. We have a big, rain.
Really?
Yes. Now, yes. I don't show you my street because people can see where I live. But I need just to close my windows because it was hot day. Now we had a storm yesterday under the Tour Eiffel, because it's a big point. You have a storm and you have the thunder coming, and I post on my story. But yeah, I see. Remember when we speak about Amber Rose and we say about when she says she doesn't fit in any black space, we speak about that, LRGA. What I tell you, she doesn't try. She say, "Oh, I'm not, black, but I'm not white." But the way she acts like a stereotype of black woman, of a ghetto black woman. She tried to be like, that image. So I say she lied to herself first. I think it's a story of her trauma.
Yeah.
I
feel like trauma is a big part.
Sorry, I don't like. I'm gonna be real quick, because just as an American, I didn't like that real quick. First of all, to me there is no stereotypical ghetto black woman, just because you're from a hood and you're black doesn't mean you're ghetto. I've seen plenty of ghetto white people. Being ghetto got nothing to do with color. I think she's a stereotype of where she grew up in Philly in the hood. She's a hood chick. So
I actually called her ghetto too.
Yes.
I'm just clearing that one up.
Lola, the thing I say, for my part, when you see my skin is white, but I grew up in Africa and I was born in Africa and my blood is 100% African, but I live in France. So I have the two culture. When I go in USA, I have two nationalities, from my homeland and from French. But for black people, when I say I grew up in Africa, I'm an African, they say, no, you are white. I have this thing too. They say I'm white, but I say, no. For me, when I grew up in Africa and I'm with my black African friends, we see a difference of culture between Afro-American and African from Africa. We see a difference. It's truly that. And when you grow up in Europe too, you have a different. You always have a layer of culture coming when you grow up in different places. You live anywhere, you have a culture. But what I say for her is not a question of culture. It's a question of trauma. She has a familial trauma due to her father and her mother, and she put the layer of her skin under this traumatic thing. The thing it's used, her reaction for me, it's much to do with her family, with her own system, or in her family with her father and her mother. It's more, and it's just a crystallized with the fact now we are in a period of people need to have a definition. Where you come from, where are you, everything like that, who you are exactly. But you have some North Africa, you can have a melting pot of color, like in Brazil, like in Haiti, like in, you can have a melting pot, but they are African. We are more African people, they think, And when you go in my family, you can have blonde hair with green eyes people, very very light skin, and white like a wool or like Snow White, and you can have black people like Senegalese people. You have the both. It's the same family. So it's a question in USA when you go to your color. When I'm in USA, every time I go in USA, I feel white because people see me like a white.
Right.
Or black Afro-American. Right. Every time I give my identical certificate, I was born in Africa, guys. I grew up in the middle of the mountain and the desert. I grew up, I go in the jungle, and you say to me, I'm not African? No, because they seem white. The question is the skin before where you come really.
Ow.
And you have people that maybe they look like, they are Korean by the type of their face, but they grew up in USA and they are completely American. The question is the layer of culture you grow up, the trauma you have in your family, and also what the country see you. When I go in France, they see me like an Arabic and African people. In USA, they see me like a white French. The dichotomy is very complicated. And what she said and what she speaks for me is a question of her trauma. And when you have a mixed and complicated family, with so much underlying of traumatic between her father and her mother, you have this result at the end. Because she doesn't grow up in the culture of Afro-American people. They grew up with this white culture, and she had this stereotype, like Lola Lynn say.
She grew up in South Philly, though, Sarah.
That's what I was trying to tell you, Sarah, because you live in France. So I feel like it's very difficult for a European. It's very difficult for a European to understand like hood politics. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know Corri and Curves will understand where I'm coming from. She didn't grow up with her white side, like entirely white. She grew up in the hood in Philly.
But the question why she had this image, because of her family coming too. The question is her family, what they make her in their mind. They make her feel in between two space.
Right.
Home. Sometimes you need to understand if the question from her parent, from her family, what they.
You know what, Sarah? Real quick. I feel like you just hit the nail on the head. When Amber is at her own family functions, when she's with her white family, they're like, oh, girl, you acting black. And when she's with her black family, they're like, oh, girl, you acting white. And then she projects that into the experiences that she's having outside. And then she sees that happening and takes that on. But you're right, Sarah. It all started with her own family, because I'm more concerned actually with how my family sees me than how the world sees me. You see what I'm saying? So that's where it probably all started for her, was because she's raised in South Philly with her black mom. When she does go see her white dad wherever they were living, now she's acting South Philly and, oh, you're acting black. But then after coming home from being wherever her dad's people are, and then she's picking that up, coming home with goth this and rock that. And I want to, totally, she's fully in a goth. She's a goth shit. She's a goth whore. She had a shirt on that said goth whore on College Hill. She loves goth stuff.
Right.
And that's not very black centric. I know there are black people who do goth, but that's not like something that a lot of black people do.
Yes, ma'am.
So even that, then she comes home with all this goth stuff, and they're like, "Ooh, see, you picked that up with Susan over there, wherever the Susans were, right?
Chicken and shit."
Right. It's not washing the fucking chicken. Salt and pepper. Ooh, this is seasoned so nice. No, bitch. No, bitch. That's salt and pepper.
That
you got that from Susan's house.
I think as a society, right, we've come a long way. Well, most of us with the LGBTQ plus community. I'm sorry, y'all, don't whoop my ass if I got it wrong. But what I'm trying to say is that we need to be more receptive of people, right? You can be a mixed race person and like Nirvana and like Terror Squad. You know what I'm saying? Like we're allowed, like you, Curves, you can be into AC/DC, Pink Floyd.
Yeah.
Like we need to be more accepting.
I love Red Hot Chili
associating
Peppers.
color to likes and dislikes. You know what I'm saying? Like just because you're black doesn't mean you can't get down with Coldplay. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's all
and it doesn't mean that I can't like Stairway to Heaven.
Is what needs to change.
And Janis Joplin.
We're ignorant as a collective.
Yeah. But those, I feel like Sarah has hit the nail on the head. It's her own personal lived experiences in her circle. And now she's out in this world and she still feels like she's getting that.
Right.
But it started with her familia circle. Yes. And I will have to, hey, three things can be right at once. So ghettos used to be predominantly Jewish boroughs where non-Black people lived.
Yes,
Jewish people lived in the ghettos. That's where the word even came from. Jhetto is a place where not a Black person lived, y'all. Not a Black person lived. Then, once the ghettos became filled with melanated people, then all of a sudden, it's part of how you act. It's part of became like a, ooh, you acting ghetto kind of thing. But before, it was a space where white people lived, white Jews, y'all. And I know I said the J word. It's just history. We can look it up. You can Google everything I'm saying.
Absolutely right. She's absolutely right, 100%. But I also feel like, to your credit, you can sit here on the air, fuss and act up, and that not define you. You could be a professional, educated woman who knows how to act, pretending in the circle that she's in. It doesn't make you fake. It's just you know how to code switch.
Right.
God forbid. And just because I'm on here cussing, acting the hell up doesn't mean I don't know how to conduct myself and we cannot go to the White House and have a dinner together. You guys have to understand that. Stop labeling people not only based on race but also how they act. That's why I hate the term ghetto. We all ghetto. Everyone's ghetto if you push it. That's what I'm saying.
Pandora, this is your first time coming up. I muted your mic because it was echoing, but thank you for coming up. What are your thoughts? Please share.
Hi everybody. This is just someone from the UK what's listening. I'm liking the conversations. See where I'm from, we have people of all different races, and we can see people of different colors and everything like that, but it's not like we put them down or judge them or put them in a place, you know what I mean? It's just everyday life. It's just like, good for you, good for you, good for you. Good morning, how are you? And they'll go back, good morning, you too. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't understand why it has to be this kind of like thing, and I've noticed it in America and down south in London. I've noticed it as well, where it's like this claim kind of thing. But I've got black friends in London, and they don't do that sort of thing. They just says, "I am who I am," and that's it. It's the same as me. I am who I am. It's it. You can't help who you were born out of. Not saying it was a problem. Not saying it ever will be. It's life. That's what it is.
Right.
And this is what I can't understand, why people are sitting there claiming, oh, you've got to be in this or you've got to be that. Can people not just be themselves and just live their lives?
Thank you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Pandora. I appreciate that.
I agree
and
with
that's
you
true.
saying, Pandora. But the situation is Amber.
I think there's a mentality what's going on in media and the way people are being educated, and it's the stereotype of the time. And I think it is being brought out on Trash TV where it's shown, and it stinks because at the end of the day, the likes of Jocelyn and people like that, do they really represent people? No. They looking for trouble. That's what they are. They're there for kids to watch and get crazy on. If adults think that's entertaining and hilarious, it says more about them as adults than anything in the mentality.
You hit it on the nose.
This is real life. This is real. And for a woman in her mid-30s with a child behaving that way, and another woman with a child behaving that way, who's coming up 40s and stuff like that. It's ridiculous. And it is redundant. It's embarrassing. And most kids have to grow up and watch them behaving like that on live TV. Because YouTube stays around forever and clips do. Internet's forever. And it's disgusting, the behaviour. And all I say is, I hope the money was worth it, because you just blatantly embarrassed yourself for life. And you've just shown a new generation of kids it's okay to do that to people. It's not.
It's not.
It is not.
It's not.
Both sides.
Around the money with that one.
Both sides. It's not okay to manipulate someone mentally, because some people can't control themselves and how they feel afterwards, and they'll go for the jugular because they can't control themselves like that, and it does happen. And then you've got the other side of it where they physically attack back because they've run out of words to say because they're that hated. This really needs to be checked in on, about people controlling their behaviours, their mindsets. And do you know what I found with age? I'm 40 now. I found with age is just walk away. Walk away from the situation, because you're not going to win either way. Your point is never going to come across. It's done there on purpose just to manipulate and to get something out of someone it's making money, basically, what Jocelyn's doing. She always has done. That's Jocelyn all over. She knows what she's doing. The thing is with Amber, I don't see it as white or as black. She's in between. And I'm sorry, I don't want to sound blunt, but she's got the best of both worlds. She really does. She can tap into everything, and she's a beautiful woman. You know what I mean? It's just like, why have to have like this kind of acceptance from people? You don't need acceptance. You've got to start accepting yourself first. And that is all you have to do. If other people have got an issue with you or how you look, it's on them.
That's their problem. Exactly, Candor.
Yeah.
I agree. That was a whole word, you guys. Thanks for coming through, Candor. The UK, huh? Nice.
We were
nice.
And that's coming from a minority group, a redhead with white skin who's been tortured for being redhead and white skinned, Lily White. I'm 2 shades of albino.
I'm like Gingy every now and again.
Yeah.
I'm right here.
We're a minority being redheads. We really are.
Yeah, that's true.
The thing is, we learned, if you don't start loving yourself and appreciating yourself, who else is gonna? You know?
Right.
And you never go in those situations where someone is pulling you apart. Because 1, it's not good for your mental health. 2, that's not who you want to involve yourself with. 3, life is short, keep it moving, and leave them where they were at. The end.
You got that right.
Yeah, that was a whole word from the UK, y'all.
You just need to
know what?
Gingy, actually.
Before we totally get off Jocelyn, I had sent you one other clip real quick, Corri. The one right above the grave. Right above the grave.
He's sending nudes, Corri. I think Corri's sending nudes, y'all. No, I'm playing.
Up. Right above that one. So look, you guys. Speaking on Jocelyn and freaking Who's It Stan. You know how when they were advertising for this season of College Hill, they advertised that the fight would be seen? There is a man suing BET for $2 million for false advertising for promoting the Amber Rose Jocelyn fight and then deciding not to show it. He is suing them for clickbait, false advertising, you guys. And I think he should win because I wanted to see the damn fight my damn self. And they have a
tendency, don't put your hands on people and then you want to see the fight, Curves.
Because I need to make sure that it was all Amber's fault.
Exactly.
Okay.
They both wrong for engaging in physicality.
Well, she's the one who lunged at her. Don't be
you're only wrong. You're only wrong for lunging and starting it. You're not wrong for defending yourself.
But she did lunge into it. She did lunge. That was her. That was her fault, though. She started it.
Yeah. So Amber started it based off, and that's why we need all the footage, because they got me and you arguing over who started this shit when it's clear Amber Rose took 7 steps. Took 7 steps over to her. She walked in that black lady's house, bopped her in the head, and then said, "Police." Police.
Into her house.
Another thing is, I want to say this. I don't like the way, even on Love and Hip Hop, also, Jocelyn has always been.
Wait, Curves, look at B-Moore's comments. You can laugh your ass off. Look at B-Moore's comments.
EBT is false advertisement.
Oh man.
That is hilarious.
Wait a minute. You know Tyler Perry's right by BET and VH1.
I thought I heard that.
Yeah, but that wasn't when
on that
was airing.
Yeah, no, it's not. But it won't be a Viacom thing anymore.
Yeah, it is. You know what? Part of this American racist doctrine, like I feel like it really works well here because Black people are so uneducated about, like we don't really know where we came from. So we can't really just be like, rest on our homeland, because even our homeland of America is so crazy. Like I need to know like what country I originate from, like my people. And I know that is America, but I mean, as far as the diaspora and stuff like that, I would love to know why this DNA test is lying to me.
I'm trying to tell you, there's a DNA test that Black scientists have made up, and you guys can buy it. If you are Black, it's just for Black people. It's more personalized. It can tell you what region.
What's it?
Hold on. It can tell you what region and even what tribe you come from in Africa. Y'all need to Google it. I forgot the name, but
it's called Black DNA test.
I'm not sure what it's called. Y'all can Google it, but it tells you where you're from in Africa exactly. It doesn't just say Nigeria. It'll be like what region of Nigeria, and then what tribe you belong to. It's real precise.
I know the one you're talking about. It's called My African Heritage.
How many Latinos are telling y'all this shit? How you gonna let the Latinos tell y'all this shit? Come on now.
Because they took it on Pero Like. Pero Like is like our Latino.
Yeah, like this Latin channel with people that were Afro Latinos, they took it and they learned not only from their Latin side where they're from, but where they're from in Africa.
Oh wow. I would like to do that one because I'm pretty sure 23andMe is lying.
What
start me? Because look, my mom, I did a 23andMe, and my dad did an Ancestry, or vice versa.
Okay.
And I did not come back with the same stuff of my. Whichever one did the other test. Yes. We don't have the same things in our you don't
test. Get everything from your parents. So let's say your parent is like 10% Chinese, that might skip you. You might not get that genetic.
Exactly.
Yeah, genetics doesn't work like that. It doesn't all download into you. Only parts of it downloads into you.
So what if her main region is North Africa and my main region is South Africa?
Also, wait,
North Africa is Morocco, Algeria, Tunisia, Egypt, Libya.
Yeah, that's my mom's region.
But my dad. Hold up, y'all. You get your grandparents' genetics. So Curves, you got a lot of your grandmother and grandfather's stuff, and your grandkids will have your stuff. So you get the parents, like you get your parents' stuff, but you mainly get your grandparents' stuff too.
Interesting.
So you need to get. So I bet you, had you gotten your grandparents' DNA tested, you'd be able to fill in a lot of that.
Well, I have her ashes. Will they take those?
No, they're not gonna take ashes, girl. What the hell?
That's disgusting.
You need to have the hair.
I just needed 1 or 2. I can mix it up with some water and.
Oh no!
Make a protein shake. You're trying to make a protein shake.
Ashes, it's a burn, so you can have any DNA in good way. You need to have hair, tooth, nails, saliva.
I do have her hair. I totally have my grandma's hair.
Okay, but first, North Africa.
Yeah, hold on, guys. I gotta go. Okay. Bye, guys. Bye, guys.
Talk to you later.
Yeah.
I literally was trying to save enough to clone my grandma after I have hair, I have nails, I have her ashes.
Oh,
Sarah was
wow.
explaining
Actually,
something.
no. But for North Africa, you need to know one thing. You can have Viking bloodline in North Africa because you have a place in Algeria, you have a Viking place. It's why you have a red haired people and blonde hair people. It's very specific. You can have a very mixed up, DNA in North Africa.
Yeah, that's because when the Vikings went to Africa and they got anyway, never mind. So do you trust those? No, I do not trust the DNA test, mademoiselle. I'm telling you, I'm very confused. I'm more confused now than before. All I know is that I wanted it to say that I was black enough for me to get some reparations. Okay?
If you are North African, you are African. North Africa just a word, but it's Africa. It's still African,
Africa's Africa, no matter where it is.
It's Africa.
Before Shorty said my father did African heritage testing and had different percents between Sudanese, Cuban, European, Haitian. Heck, I tell folks that I'm a mixed mess. I heard that.
Remember one thing you need to understand. It was a very mixed up. Unfortunately, when we read the books, what happened on that whole this triangular business of human and very hateful, that situation was very mixed up due to assault. So yes, you can have European blood, but tell you sometimes you have love story, but sometimes it's not consent. So what I say, it's we have in your blood and DNA sometimes the heritage of bad people too and good people too. So we see, but now I think it's very rare maybe to have under some percent African heritage in your DNA.
Can I ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. For everyone who's on the panel who's American,
no,
and who is black, do you feel like you don't belong somewhere? This is what I want to know. Or do you feel confident within yourselves of where you've been born, where you've been brought up, or are you looking for something where does my ancestors come from? That's the first part of the conversation. Anyone?
I totally would love to know where my lineage is from. I would love to know that. And yes, I feel confident in the spaces I possess.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's both is yes for me. What about you, Corri?
I can't answer. I can't answer.
Brenda, she not talking to you right now, baby.
Oh, sorry.
Don't make me come in that room.
Brandon.
Sorry.
I think ooh, okay, Manny.
That's what I said.
I think
it makes sense.
Because my family did not do what they call the Trail of Tears, I can't claim my indigenous heritage according to the oppressor's law.
You can do anything you want to. It's your life.
Yeah, but I can't though.
Also, you can't get a tribal card.
It's a legal issue. Legally,
you can't get a tribal card, correct?
Correct. Legally, I can't.
Why?
Because they didn't do the Trail of Tears and they weren't they weren't numbered like the Jews were in Holocaust. They weren't given a number.
So you need to have a percentage,
and that's called blood quantum. I need my blood quantum number. So legally, I can't because they didn't do the Trail.
And who you can have this blood, because I don't know exactly this blood quantum. Who do you do that? You go in some place very specific to do yours to have
the tribe itself, the Cherokee tribe itself, are at odds with one another. Half that did not do the Trail of Tears are still in the North Carolina, Georgia, Florida area, and the other half are in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
So
the tribe from Tulsa, Oklahoma, they did the Trail of Tears. They're on the Dawes roll with their number and their blood quantum, and they are seen as real Cherokees.
The governor.
So they have a representative in Washington. They have a quote unquote embassy in Washington,
Okay.
I called that embassy and they were like, "Oh, you need to go to those other Cherokees then." Because they weren't forced off their land because they made more money than the white people.
Oh,
so the
And they had
look, look. Real quick, you guys, the Trail of Tears was in 1838 to 1839 as part of Andrew Jackson's Indian removal policy. The Cherokee Nation was forced to give up its lands east of the Mississippi River and migrate to then present-day Oklahoma. The Cherokee people called it the Trail of Tears because of its devastating effects.
And it's the same for the Choctaw, the Creek, the Seminoles. It's the same.
Yes, I
We
remember
were all in that same area and forced off the land at the same time.
The governor of
But they all
Oklahoma
had black slaves.
I think the governor of Oklahoma is Cherokee. Yeah, I do. I think he is.
I want to know Sebastian's take on it, because he seems like a younger generation. You've had Lola and you've had Curves speak on it. I think it's Drew doesn't.
Okay, my take on it is different because I am part of the diaspora. My family's from Cuba and Brazil, so I always knew where I come from. I always knew where I come from. Even like ancestry-wise, like Cubans know where they come from because they've always protected and preserved their Afro-Indigenous roots in Cuba.
This is the second part to it, because for me, the crazy part is I didn't even know I came from a royal bloodline in Scotland. I didn't know I had Irish in us. I didn't know that Norway, France, further afield, all these bloodlines was in until my sister took a DNA test and she found out. So it's amazing what you do find out with these blood tests. And the lady, I think, who dropped down and went, check that out if it is for African, because if you can find out exactly where it is, that's gonna, for the people who need to know, it's really beneficial. Do it, because I didn't have a clue. I just thought, I was born in the UK, that's it. But I think you've got to find out. Find out if you want to find out.
I don't want to do that test because I'm scared that I may, especially 23andMe, because 23andMe connects you with people who share DNA. Siblings from different parts of the states have met up through 23andMe. I'm scared to do that, to see what happens, because there's a rumor that my father was adopted.
But the thing is, the 23andMe, you have the disclosure legally about what they do with DNA. It's very discutable. I never do 23andMe. I will tell you that, because you don't know what they do with the DNA, and you are in a bank of DNA. I don't give my DNA like that.
Oh, your DNA could be used to solve crimes. This is something that actually happens.
Yes. Also,
I reluctantly spit in that jar, but it's only because I know I covered my tracks so well. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm just kidding. Different track to protect myself on internet about my mail. I don't. It's never. You know me. Maybe I'm Paris, but you know me. What's my real name? Who I look like? Who I live really? And how my mail? You don't know. You don't know. People don't know, because I'm afraid what they do with my data. But
you know what they did? That's how they got the Iowa kid. So a couple months ago, there was this Iowa kid. Well, he was responsible for unaliving a few Iowans. Yes. And he was found because I think his father or someone near him did a 23andMe or something.
Yes.
And then that DNA was linked because it had some linkage to the crime scene.
Yes.
Yep. Don't leak at any crime scenes, you guys, or they'll come find you.
You see the story about the woman who make a book about the.
I can't hear you, Corri.
You see the story in Utah with the woman who make a book about the grief.
Sorry.
And they knew she and him because they find the research on her iPhone and her old iPhone and iCloud, and now they knew she make a book. She said the right. She make very much money with that, but it's her identity You know,
Nene is missing Greg, you guys. She's posting pictures of Greg talking about Happy Father's Day to Greg.
Oh, I need to
I know they found murderers for family members doing those tests.
She's really single today. She's single now. She's
single. She broke up with the narcissist.
Okay, I need
She was
to
with
say
a
one
married
thing.
man.
Bravo.
Yeah.
Make the big insult to her about Atlanta.
Yeah.
To erase her of the story of housewife. In some way, when you erase someone, it's worse than to end that person. They make her forgotten, oblivion. That thing is very insulting. She was the star of the show. She was the show, and you do that to her. That thing, it's a new insult to a black woman. They never do that to anyone.
Right.
Got that right.
Never do that to another housewife.
Going back to the DNA test, they have actually found murderers through other family members doing those swab tests, and they've caught them. So that's a benefit, really, and they've uncovered a lot of murderers what's getting away with stuff. 20 years later, they're finding them because of this. So I don't have a problem with them doing that, because if you're getting them off the street, people are safe, basically. But the thing what I find what's funny is it's like Emmanuel just went and said there, 43% Native American. You wouldn't have known that without a test. I think that's amazing. Right. Mm-hmm. There's a program which just started, a Canadian one called Little Bird, and it's talking about in the 1960s where they used to take the kids and put them into the natives, they used to put them into social care, and then when it came to the 80s and that and 90s, they tried to find where the parents are and stuff like that. It's very interesting to watch. I was dumbfounded because I didn't even know that was going on. I'm from the UK, you know what I mean? I didn't even know that was going on. And it is scary to see what these kids and what it did to these families.
Yeah,
and
they
it's
did a
shocking.
lot to the Aboriginal children of Australia.
It's shocking what is going on, and I know that's true in Australia as well, because it touched a bit on that film Australia, the way they were treating the little boy because he was mixed race, and I was just like appalled by that. And it said at the end, Australia has acknowledged what they have done, blah blah blah. I was like, they should have been acknowledging there and then, and not behaving that way. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
They have the same thing here.
In Africa too, we have the same thing here.
One tribe, a couple of tribes came together and made these boarding schools work for them and work for their children. Other than they're run by the tribes, they're no longer being used to assimilate and take away language, history, culture,
and indoctrinate.
And indoctrination. What they're doing is giving the indigenous children a leg up in getting them into good colleges, good schools, those who want to go to college. Mm-hmm. They really flipped it on its head. And
is that why Elizabeth Warren wants to be indigenous so bad?
Elizabeth Warren lied and took away tribal resources from someone on the res or a residential area, what they call it. Took a person's space from the res, and the res don't sometimes reservation homes don't have running water, don't have inside plumbing, don't have inside toilets, don't have heat.
They don't have electricity.
Or electricity, and she took that person's way out.
The thing is, what I always say about cultures, I mean, I love ancient history all over the planet. The stuff they are finding now is amazing. What they find in archaeologists and everything of tribes, everything. And this is what I keep on saying. The worst thing you can do is stomp out people's originality. It should be kept going, but still you should be able to communicate with each other, not just English, other languages as well, other ways of communicating with each other and people's culture, because this is what makes people unique and stand out, and stop being dumbed down to do what the mass want you to do. The end of the day, this is about communication and not stomping out, because this has been the problem in history, stomping out people's education, stomping out people's history, way of thinking. This is all beneficial for the future, so you know where you come from and where you go now, and still living, appreciating the ancestors, you know what I mean? This is the problem happening in society. It doesn't help stomping out cultures and stuff like that. I mean, the Romans did it even before them. It was going on. You know, it's like every other
Elizabeth
place.
Warren really wants to be Native American, though. It's a real thing. Like, she really wants to.
No, she wants the benefits that come with being a registered participant of the Cherokee Nation.
She thought just because she came from Oklahoma, she would have been able to. That's what she thought she was. She thought she would have been able to because she comes from Oklahoma.
You have some Cherokees who look white because there
That
are
is
many.
true.
Because the white plantation owners intermingled their children, their offspring with the Cherokee, the Choctaw, because it was a money maker, because they were more successful than the white plantation owners. That's how they got kicked off their land to begin with, because they were doing more. They had a society, they had a government, they had big homes, you know. But why did this person that I just happen upon, that has been here all along, doing better than me? And that's what's happened. That's what happened to Black Wall Street. That's what happened to Rosewood. That's what happened to, I forgot the city in Georgia. That's what happens every time Black people and brown people do make their own insular society and rise up higher than the whites. They go and destroy it.
That's true, but we can't fully say it's just the whites because we have our own people.
Oh, we can't say that.
No, we can say no. This.
Yeah, no. As far as the massacres that have occurred, it has been.
Yes.
The U.S. government, the U.S. Army bombed Tulsa, Oklahoma. I don't want to hear that.
That's true. That is true. I'm not saying
it ain't all in our head, Sebastian. It ain't all in our head.
Corri.
No, it is not.
Corri, get your knee off my neck.
Going on.
Let me finish. I'm saying we can't always say it's just the white people, because we have our own people ourselves who disrespect our neighborhoods, who trash our neighborhoods, who infiltrate and be our neighbor, will bomb our neighborhoods as well.
Well, I think, you know what, just for context, let's just hurry up and do this. What Corri's saying is in fact true. I feel like you both are right. You're both right. However, what Corri's saying is very true. And what Sebastian is saying is true too, as far as, yeah, we do wreak havoc in our own neighborhoods, but en masse,
it is the white man who does it.
Speaking, yes, exactly.
It's down to communication, basically, and treating each other the best. Because the bigger thing is, and I'm going to tell you now, it's not, and you can pull me everything you want. It's not a race thing. It's what the hell is the government doing? That's what the thing is, keeping people down and chucking us in the way. If you look at the bigger picture, why are we being pushed down? All the way in every country, you will get different certain classes and stuff like that. And it's always the elites and the ones in power what win.
Mm-hmm.
And then
the special people that me and Curves like to talk about. I'm not going to say
throw this out, and then they have all like people.
You're not saying that.
Over what's really going on. That's the top and bottom of it. It's about time people woke up and realize it does not matter what skin color you are. Treat each other with respect. Love each other. Love yourselves. Because at the end of the day, you are who you are, and that is it. Make the most of it. Be happy. Life is short.
My affirmation for the last 2 weeks has literally been that candor. Like, I love all entities. I love all beings. I just love, because I'm realizing more and more that even though I said everything I said, I did say that I've been trained and conditioned and taught certain things that based off of what my eyeballs see, that's what it is. And I'm also willing to get in line with this new thought around, hey, we're all, as much as we are the same, we're uniquely different. And allowing people the space to exist within their uniqueness, I feel might be the new order of the day.
And
you know what I'm saying?
It should have been like this from the get-go, basically, because it's ridiculous what you cannot make everyone the same. The world would be a very boring place if everyone was the same. Put it that way. And it really
know.
would.
Can you imagine a million more of these?
It's just like I'd be so bored stiff. Like, what's next on the calendar? I think all cultures are fascinating. Everything. I mean, even you'll not know, but in Europe, there's loads of different cultures. There's culture everywhere. We've all got our own thing going on. And even the Germans get freaked out when I talk about the British cultures, what we do over here, traditions. And our language originated from Germany originally with 4 other European countries. And we don't all think and do the same thing, you know what I mean? And they get freaked out because we from the UK and stuff like that, and we've got a different mindset. So God knows what it's like over in America on that side of the world, the size of it. It's going to be multiple different states and places where it's all like rah, 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 with all different things. So, of course, it's going to get complicated. But the thing is, all I'm saying is skin color should never have been an issue in anything.
It shouldn't have.
Really
You're totally right.
People are people at the end of the day. And that's all I can really say. And I find it disgusting in 2023, this going on. I mean, I was a kid from the 80s. I was watching The Cosby Show. I was watching Desmond's in the UK. I was watching Fresh Prince. Then when United into Sister, Moesha, everything could go on and on and on. And the music, everything. It's like the best thing was the music what was coming from America as well as London and the UK, and there's a soul artist giving it what for, and like likes of Whitney Houston, everyone. I mean, Jesus Christ! I mean, and even before that, you had the Supremes, the Ronettes, everything.
Oh, I love the Ronettes.
I love the Ronettes, and this is what I mean. It's like coming through. It's like and it's amazing. And the thing is, not everyone is racist and prejudiced, and they embrace this because they think it's amazing, like what people are bringing. And this is why I'm saying it's so important to have your own identities, but don't dismiss others. You know what I mean? It's all good when you come together.
Yes, definitely. You know, that's an excellent point. Like, what are you thinking, Sarah?
I'm just fascinated by Condor, because we don't have completely, the same, reception about what happened in USA. For me, every time, and the fact is from UK, and when the USA, you have the same language, but very different too. It's like 2 words too, and to take that culture, I find very fascinating kind of your sharing, and I think it's always a different story to anyone about that DNA thing, race thing, because what I live for my part is very like to be, and my personal story, it's very, when I quit where I lived to stay in France completely, definitely. It was very hard in some way due to the circumstances, but also where I come from, we have a very complicated story with France. It's like hate and love story, very violent, like in a couple in some way. So I had, and the fact when here I lived, I consider it like a stranger, no matter what. And when I go in USA, I like a French white. It's very, but now it's changing after the 9/11. But in some way, it's always like I see what is to have a privilege in USA. I feel it completely. I see the difference between me and, because after I say, okay, I come from there, but for them, when I say I come from France and Paris, I'm a Parisian, I'm French, no matter where I'm born. It's very interesting, the dissociation. And I see what is calling a white privilege. It's very, But when I say to people, no, I'm from Africa, I'm African, and I see in the eyes, the reaction, and I think the much situation, it was complicated to explain to people when it was Afro-American. Because they say to me, oh, you come from South Africa, you come from that. I say, no. I really come, and I show where I come from. And they are, wow, it's a new world. I always say to people coming from, Afro-American, they have, they want to know where they come from. Do a DNA test and go to see the country you come from. But you can have a shock of culture.
Yeah.
Because no matter where you lived, the question of the color of your skin is problematic in Africa. You have all this, bleach, politics for some women, and the fact to be a very dark shade going to be very complicated in some way. So it's we always have the effect of the colonization and the European culture and the water culture. No matter you go, more you look like a white, blonde, high, blue-eyed girl, more you are preached.
Right. The more you're Ariana, the more you're protected.
I can say that in some way, but very strangely, I always say that in the whole time, when slavery was in North Africa, and you have
fire somewhere out here.
North African people, they buy white women because they are white.
I'm back.
It's a story. But
Right
I think you see, it's very, for me, it's always, a discovery. And it's always very funny to see, when I say I'm African, to see other people the shock. And sometimes they think it's an insult in some way. But I say, oh boy, no, I'm very much. And when I coming to eat with my fingers, to eat with the bread, to do my food, to show them where I come from, we have this shock, always this shock, It's very interesting. But I find very lovely, the sharing of candor. To try to understand where all we belongs in some way. And with our ethnicity, with the story of the color of the skin, and I think the Amber Rose situation, it's something very triggering to so much people in any place, in any because it's the question to feel loved and accepted who you are at the end.
I will never understand skin bleaching because it just doesn't happen in Africa and black culture. It happens in also Far East Asia, because I used to live with a Chinese girl, and she was born in the UK, but she says, oh, when I go and visit China, we have all these, you have to wear all these creams and avoid the sun, because they think looking they're more pure and more posh than what it would, and they look down on anyone being tanned. And I was just going, and I said to her, I goes, like, Debbie, I goes, that is crazy. I goes,
isn't that crazy?
I goes, your skin color is your skin color at the end of the day. Be proud of it. I goes,
right.
Putting on this.
And I will tell you, Kondo, Larja see me, she can see you, she can tell you I'm a white like a vampire.
That's what they call me, the vampire, because I'm a sun dodger.
I will tell you that. It's true, Larja. I'm very white. You can see me. She say me do my skincare. She know my face. Corri, you know too.
Yes.
I'm a white, more like a vampire.
I've seen you too. You're not that white. You're not that white, Sarah. I've seen you too. You're not white, but you are white.
Oh, you don't imagine. You see my vein. You see my vein through my skin, Sebastian. You can truly see my vein through my skin. What you see, it's on the light because I have a big light. But when you see me, my sister, she's one shade under the Corri.
Isn't it weird that in a world with so much color, that proximity to whiteness is where the power is?
I tell you that is true.
Speak on it, because what's her name? Ariana's a great example. Sheena, I'm sorry, Sheena, this has to go to you as well. You are a great example as well of why the proximity, because you finna clock that girl, Sheena. You clocked her.
Exactly.
You clocked her.
Sheena. Sebastian for one.
Do you know? I wish I could go out in the sun without turning into a lobster red. Look like I've been cooked in pain for days.
You know what, Candor? Did you see Teresa Giudici's new husband? He looks like he's sunburned all the time. Have you seen Louis and Muralala?
Are you on about Teresa Giudice?
No,
yeah, she got remarried.
She got remarried.
Yes, he looks like he's got all eyes every time he talks, and the joke and smile. He looks crazy.
He's crazy. Latinos sometimes they do turn red when they do stand in the sun. Some Latinos do.
No, but
which is why I'm telling y'all, a lot of people keep on criticizing Louis, and I keep on saying, please stop, because his ethnicity.
He has a condition. Louis definitely has a condition.
It's part of his culture as well.
It's called rock lobster. He has rock lobster, you guys.
Oh my God! Don't say
when he drinks, it's like with white people and Asian people. When he drinks, he goes bright red because he's allergic to the alcohol. You cannot take the alcohol, and that's why you go red, because you're allergic to the alcohol.
Yeah, that's what it is in Asian community. It's just like with black. The fairer you were probably meant that you were in the house, not in the field. And the same with the Asian community. The tanner you are means that you're probably doing some kind of outside labor work. And so you don't want to be that tan, you know? But
because they look down on them if they dark skin color, which is just crazy. And like they want to be looking like porcelain white, and shows that you're posh, that you don't. It's like a status thing. Every country's got a status thing. They'll even have it in Africa. They'll have it everywhere. I know fine well they have it in Southeast Asia, because I've got a lot of Asian friends, and they tell me.
What's his name? That's what I'm saying. Let's not criticize Louis, because what's his name used to turn red as well. He was on the Shaw's of Sunset. What's his name? Oh my God! I can't
Reza. Adam. Mike.
No,
is he the one that went to DV?
Mike, Mike,
Mike. Oh, he's the reason the show got canceled, in my opinion. He got one too many arrests. He got one too many off-camera arrests, allegedly.
I will tell you that about sunburn. When you have sunburn, Sebastian, after that your skin is peeled on your face. Okay, we never see Louis. We have a peeled skin in his face. You know?
Never. That's because it's a condition.
Because I had a sunburn on my homeland. I was
have rosacea.
I was burning second degree in my skin or whole my body because of the sun of the desert. You can lose your face with the sun of the desert. It's 50 degrees in the shadow. You don't imagine. You know, you can cook food at the lunchtime in the middle of the desert of Sahara. You take your oven, you make a hole on the sand, and you put it your pan with the thing under the pan, and you can cook it with the sun. It's like that. It's true. You don't need to make anything. You want to cook something, let that on the sun.
This is why Teresa talked about it. It's because he showers. He steam showers.
Well, he needs.
Okay, I'm looking at it. I'm trying to pull that up right now. Look, you and me both were like, what is Louis red?
But because when you have a sunburn,
my uncle has that same thing where he's like Louis, like literally he's red all the time.
But he's red. But when you burn your skin,
that's not good for your skin.
No, it is not.
Well, you gotta tell that to Latinos, but a lot of Latinos do it. So,
but you don't lose skin. You don't.
That's for everybody, though. It's not good for your skin. Period.
Latinos all the time, Corri. Sometimes you be spending 3 hours in the shower in the steam.
But you need to put some cream to your skin to just have cicatrization. You can't just go under the shower because your skin, you take the barrier, so your skin is like a very porosity. You need to put a cream to calm it.
That's true.
So I'm sorry. She can get Louis under the shower and doesn't
Oh
have
yeah, Alexia
anything
did say
on
she
his
does know
face.
Louis from a trip.
And I'm not even keen on Alexia's husband. I think he's a bit dodgy too.
We don't hear it.
Here.
As you will see, one of me.
I don't know. I can't make it louder.
As you will see, one of my favorite housewives is Mary Cosby.
I love Mary Cosby. Okay.
She is so big as a bomb.
That's what I thought that was Mary Crosby.
She's coming back, Mary Cosby. She's coming
Yeah,
back.
I was over the moon when I heard, because I heard it last year that she was coming back. I was like, yes.
They need her. That show is gonna go to hell if they don't have Mary Cosby on that show.
Mary Cosby is very
hell.
proud. She's the mood.
But
I
tell you what is funny.
Very
Now you
much.
have Densha, Elizabeth Holmes, and the woman who allegedly killed her husband and make a book of that. Maybe on the same, prison, allegedly.
Right, Lisa Barlow, and I call her Lisa Barlow because she is boring and plastic. So I always call her Lisa Barlow.
She's a charming woman. She give a
I
charm.
can't stand Lisa Barlow. Lisa Barlow needs to stop with the tanning. I remember
Exactly.
one time she got up.
Looks
She
like
got
she should-
up from
I
the
think that
Bravo
was
reunion
outside.
one time,
She's not
and that whole
tanning.
chair had suntan marks on it. I was like, oh.
No,
Yeah.
she's not. She had a skincare brand doing that, but it's not. It's good. She doesn't damage her skin. It just product.
Oh, look, they're gonna wait. So look, she's saying why he's red.
What is the hunter?
He's so red.
It could be signs of blood pressure as well.
We call him the red lobster. He's not
Oh,
a burn.
wow.
Sunburn. It's not a sunburn. That thing.
That was a sunburn.
It's
When
not
they
a
were at
sunburn.
that Irish do on the episode, and he went bright red, and he looked like his eyeballs are going to
I will
pop out.
tell you that
Floating on.
That's
where I
good.
grew up, in France, we have the British guy coming. They have this little nap on their head, and they are, red like a lobster, and they peel their skin.
That's not good.
Yes, the people coming from UK. When I grew up in France, not in Paris, we have a beach, and they are cooking. They don't do sunscreen. They do all that cooking like like a steak.
That causes cancer.
Yes, but I will tell you, they
Really does.
have this, and they buy so much drink alcohol because the price of alcohol in England.
I don't believe him. Okay, I call BS, you guys. Watch this.
Tell me, he's not a sunburn.
Is this gonna come up? There it was.
It's not a sunburn, that thing. It's not a sunburn.
Oh, look. This is not because of no damn steam showers. Because you know what? His brother's red too. It's the family condition. His whole family has this redness.
A cultural thing. A lot of Latinos are like that. I don't like when y'all keep on criticizing his red skin. This is a real cultural thing. A lot of Latinos do have where they are like Louis.
But do we have maybe rosacea or cuprosis? Because that's
No,
what
I don't. It's not rosacea. It's not that.
But maybe
I don't know
cuprosis.
what that is.
There's not that much steaming in the world where I'll walk around looking like a rock lobster.
No, it's cooked.
Damn.
And also, someone said that Louis doesn't look that red in person. It's always on camera. He looks red.
But you can have makeup when you're doing camera, Sebastian. You can have makeup. This picture is doing it. It's on maybe studio. He doesn't have
That
any
does
makeup.
not look good.
Yes, but
He doesn't need it.
They said that, but Alexia said that's not true because when she met Louis, she was in Barcelona with her current husband, walking hand in hand.
maybe he had a blood pressure problem, make him red like that.
It could be blood pressure as well.
I thought it was blood pressure too.
Yeah.
I totally thought it was blood
But
pressure.
when you are red like that and you do makeup, you do green to to be less red and to correct.
Also, why are we not talking about the microaggressions that Marge gave Chanel Ayan at that wedding?
Oh, I wanted to ask you about that. When did that happen? I didn't see. Where did this happen?
How Chanel was talking on Teresa's podcast, and she was saying how Marge kept on asking, "How do you know Teresa? Where did you meet her?" As if basically, that's basic. Why is a white woman telling
God, March
Chanel,
being
a
March.
black woman, how does she know who Teresa is and where did she meet Teresa? In a very judgmental way. Chanel was saying how she was just being very judgmental the way she was saying it.
Yes, it's
All
true.
the
Yeah.
housewives of
Yeah.
every franchise should know one another.
Well, I'm surprised that Marge
It's called
cares.
IG.
What is it,
I'm surprised that Marge cares who knows Teresa. I thought they were frenemies. Are they friends again?
She
That
was
she
like,
cares
how do
who's
you
talking?
know
Oh,
Teresa? Why did
during
Teresa invite you? And all these things. I'm just like, Chanel was saying that on the podcast. And I'm like, this is microaggressions at its best.
Yes.
Oh, it's not bueno.
Do you know,
No,
like
it was
Beverly
not
Hills?
nosy. Because if it was nosy, she would have just said, where did you
Beverly Hills Mayo.
here? But no,
And
she was like, how
Mayo.
do you know Teresa? Where did you know Teresa from?
Teresa,
It's
she's
because
very
they think
friendly
black
and nice
people
to
don't live in
people.
Jersey. That's why.
You know, Teresa, she's very friendly and nice to her other fans. When I knew some people.
That is true. I've known someone who met
She
Teresa.
loves people who adore her.
She always.
I know someone who met
Like a
Teresa
good
before, and she's very nice.
With
My-
the fact, I will
No.
tell you that I heard some story about housewives are not so nice with the farm. I will tell you that. I heard some story. I can say it allegedly or not, but some people come to me and say to me, when some housewives come in Paris.
Wait. Mademoiselle, are you saying that Louis Lorala might be like Slade from OC and he was trying to go from housewife to housewife?
Maybe.
No, Alexia denied that.
that?
Alexia, it was
Oh,
Melissa who said that. Let me finish saying what I'm saying. Melissa said that, and Alexia came out recently on her podcast or something and was saying that's not true because when she met Louis she was with her current husband.
Yes.
Oh, so he wasn't trying to get at. Oh, that's what you were just
No.
saying. Okay, good.
But do you
Okay,
think? Okay,
okay.
I need to ask something. We saw now how the housewife is very messy. How the show. Okay, Vanderpump. We knew we're gonna have one season. After that, it's gonna be finished because we are at the end of the cycle. Lisa Vanderpump, she gonna on Las Vegas. We can maybe have a show in Las Vegas. What is the next new show? Because OC, I will tell you, the season is gonna be okay. Like a pizza from the microwave. Okay, we can eat it, but it's not very good pizza. And allegedly, what I see, we have the new season of Beverly Hills is coming on September, November. Why is so late?
I don't know.
Because Married to Medicine is gonna
Because they let them have a rest. They be letting these ladies have a rest on some franchises. They get a nice hiatus and rest because Lisa got fired, because Kathy's not coming back, and because now they have another black person. They have that other black lady on there too. So they needed a rest.
With Candace Owens.
No, she's not with her. It's her husband that likes
her husband likes Candace Owens.
They still.
No, I'm not gonna fully say that because I know someone who's married to someone with different political
She
beliefs.
still socializes with Candace. Candace still comes over her house and eats dinner.
Okay, there's nothing wrong with that as long as she's not making
There's
her.
everything wrong with that.
I have a question about Candace Owens. Okay, what she's exactly? Because she's black. Okay, she's Afro-American. She's married to his white guys. What is her problem with the world?
She's a black conservative. That's the thing.
Okay, she's a black conservative.
I feel like black people can be conservative or liberal or whatever.
The question,
but I feel like she comes off a little Candy Burris sometimes with her. It's not everything she does is for the culture. Put it that way.
But
she does a lot of.
I agree with you 100% on that. Curves, you hit the nail on that part.
Nadia, I'm shocked that you said something against Candy Burst because every blogger is up her backside like I don't know what. And
no, not here. This is a Candy Burris ass free zone.
Candy as well.
We don't have any allegiance to anyone on any show. We are team us. I'm team me. Larja is team her.
Yeah, team me. I'm team me. Yes.
Like you compare every time, I'm team me. Because Candy Bird, she make her money. Candy Swan, she make her money. They all make money under the back of the people they take, audiences. Now I want to say that did Candy Swan, she may grow her audiences to be more thinker, to be more wisdom, to have more knowledge? No.
But you know what? One thing, I will be honest though, I have not been bribed with any gifts or anything that allegedly people get from Candy. Allegedly, she likes to give bloggers stuff so that she stays in a good way in their mouth. I haven't got anything, and like I always say, I'm team me, and my team is not with Candy Burris. Okay.
We try to be, the more fair, and the more ethical to the view we have.
Yeah.
Because we knew who Bravo working. We're all, whole viewers seen so much of Bravo. We knew whole other YouTuber behind the scene what he say. We knew what is behind the scene, guys. We all knew. It's like a Game of Thrones. You can say that.
Morgan.
How's it going, Morgan? Thanks for being a member.
Put it this way, I think
I will tell you that
on your cast.
Larja on her channel, she doesn't get money from anyone on Bravo, because I will tell that if we have money on Bravo, we are all going to be rich and we're going to have much meat on our plate, and bacon on fake bacon from people on our plate. So I will tell you that when you have Bravo give you something and money and interview, you know it very easily. We knew it, we see it, and the public is not we can fool people, the audiences.
Yeah, we're not getting fooled that easy.
I can't stand.
I tell you what, I'll be interested in New York's new series with the younger women. A whole brand new cast. There's no pulling. There's no hierarchy. Who's been on longer with no stories? It's all brand new, and I can't wait to see it.
That's what all.
That'll be good. You're right. You're right. That I will watch. I'm going to be watching because of that, to see who jockeys for the first position, to see who naturally falls in first, second, third, just to see what these ladies' lives are about. It's going to be so refreshing to have no OG to ruin everything. It's going to be excellent.
And you get stories. Real stories.
But you have
I'm gonna watch New York. I really am gonna watch New York.
I will tell you that.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch
it. Me too. You have Gin Alliance.
Me too.
But Brendan, you have no choice.
Yeah,
I like Psy. I already like Psy for some reason. I was looking through.
I like Ubi.
Oh, listen.
Is her name Ubi?
Uba. Her name is Uba.
Yeah, I like her. I like Uba.
I'm a Psy fan because I'm one of her YouTube subs. So.
Wait. Psy? Text me something from her. Psy.
Okay. Scout her YouTube and Instagram handle is Scout the City.
Oh, let me see. I'm gonna look right now. Scout the City. And you know what? They got rid of a problematic J word. Did you hear about that?
Oh, I know who that bitch is.
Yes, she was the.
Do you know what I think though? I think brought up because I think it would have been a good story to see what comes afterwards, and like, you know what I mean? They missed the bullet again. Bravo, because that would have been a hell of a.
No, Andy Cohen likes them. Andy Cohen likes them.
You know what?
She's actually Latina.
They refused to film with her. That's why.
That's not why, Corri.
They refused to film with the J word.
She was.
No. That's not. I did a whole video on it. They refused to. They did not refuse to film with the J word.
Oh, okay.
That's not what happened. She got X-nayed before because what happened was somebody said something to her, and she's like, "Well, that's just like if I say the N-word," but she didn't say N-word. She said the word, and then brought her husband over to co-sign on it, and he's like, "Oh yeah, that's just like saying the N-word," but he didn't say the N-word. He said the word, and so the other people were like, "He can't just go around saying that." And so they both had to get off the show.
Well, this is why it should have been brought up.
I have something
And it
serious
should have
to
been
say.
pushed out. And then this is another lesson for people to get educated. This is not cool. This shouldn't be going on. It should have been made a story, and she should have learned from it. This is Bravo sweeping things under the carpet. When this is supposed to be reality TV.
She is a bitch.
I just got her. She's awesome.
She is a bitch. That woman is a bitch. It needs to be
the J
said.
word one.
Yes.
The one that was the J word. Yes.
Yes. It needs to be said because that woman, when I saw her ass on my TikTok,
is this Chrissy and Rock hanging out with her?
She literally said something. She said something so problematic, and I'm still understand. I don't understand how she's still relevant. She said something about when you say free Palestine, you are being anti-Semitic and saying stuff like that. I was like, oh God.
Wow.
Yeah. How can that be anti something to free something else?
No, it's not anti-Semitic because Arabs are
I
Semites
know,
themselves.
I know,
That's
but
what I don't understand.
just the trying to make that a thing is crazy to me. How can one person's freedom be someone else's anti?
No, it's not that. But the thing is, people keep forgetting this. Arabs are Semites as well. The same way the J words are Semites. Well, these J words can be questionable as Semites because they were from Europe. That's just saying the truth. Arabs are Semites as well. Arabs are Semites.
Yeah. And black people are Semites also. Well,
we are?
Yeah, because, okay, so a Semite is a J, right?
No, that's not what a Semite is.
Oh, okay, then no, they're not. But wait, so why do you say anti-Semite? Why do you say anti-Semite if it's not a J?
Okay, this is what a Semite is a member of any people who speak or spoke a Semitic language.
Mm-hmm. So the Semitic language is that Hebrew?
Hebrew is a Semitic language. Arabic is
so the black language. Ethiopians in Eritrea and in Ethiopia right now, where supposedly that goblet is. The covenant of the ark is supposedly in Ethiopia right now. There are currently black, well, what we consider black, but they're Ethiopian people. A huge civilization, the community of people that are definitely Ethiopian practicing Judaism currently, right now, right?
Well, I want to say this. Semites means that you have to speak or you speak a Semitic language. For example, Ethiopians, they speak Amharic, which is a Semitic language. Arabic is a Semitic language. Hebrew is a Semitic language. Maghrebi Arabic is a Semitic language. Egyptian is a Semitic language.
See? And see how all of those places are black? What we call black. And oh my God, Mademoiselle.
Thank you,
Right on.
But I think the question about, anti-Semitism and, it's in France when we do that, it's related to Jewish, religious.
That's the thing. That's why I have an issue with people calling people who say free Palestine anti-Semitic. Because the thing is, the actual definition of Semite means you speak a Semitic language, or you come from a country where they are that derived from a Semitic language. For example, Jesus spoke Aramaic. Which is
that Semitic?
Yes, it is a Semitic language.
Yeah. So it's considering maybe the ancestry of Arabic and Hebrew. It's very maybe in the same. It may be the
That's why I have an issue when these people, Lizzie Savetsky, that bitch who's not on New York anymore, says her stupidity on her TikTok, and I have to constantly see it.
My God, she's stupid.
What she said? What she said on TikTok?
She says disgusting things. She sometimes is like, and she said something about Dr. Umar too, y'all. Yes, she did, Corri. She was like, Dr. Umar is a dangerous man. His ideology is very dangerous.
Why she said that?
On TikTok. She has a TikTok where she spews her stupidity.
Guys, I've got to go. I've got to do something. But thank you for letting this come up. Everyone, it's been great and lovely panel. And
thank you, Candor.
Love
you.
Thanks for coming up. Come up anytime, okay?
Yeah, I'll definitely come up another time. It's just trying to get the time.
Right on. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming through.
And one thing,
man.
If Prosperity comes in, say hi from me. She'll know who I am.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, that's our. She's definitely a curvy crew.
Right. Thank you, everybody.
You're welcome. Thank you. Let's hear it for Cantor, you guys. That was his first time coming up and sharing his POV. It was excellent, actually. And look, Paul Green's in my mother plucking house. Thank you, Paul Green. Happy Father's Day, Paul, and to all the fathers in the chat. Hope you're having a fantastic day. You deserve it. Great father over here. Him and his son are sharp. And Paul does hair and keeps you looking sharp. So shout out to Paul over there. Look, you guys, I wanted to see, wait, there was something else I sent you, Corri. Let me see. What's the next one? If we have time. We've been on live like we fathers and it's Father's Day. Okay.
Guys, we got to remember this. Lizzie is a proud Zionist too. They're literally, I think the kid that was shot, that was unalived, something. She was just like, she said something like, "Oh, well, you know, the IDF, they have things that just go automatic defense, so it's not even in their control if people die from anything." And I was like, yes, Corri, yes. That's how I'm glad that bitch is not on that now. No, that's even worse than Ramona Singer. Come on now, no.
That is crazy. She got and I can't believe the only thing they saw as a problem was what her husband and her said. They were going to let her come on the show. And then they let her spin it like she was the one that was somehow abused or wronged. Yeah, she got to present like she was the victim. Okay, Corri, I need us to look at the aliens. It's the one above Rubik's Cube in what I sent you.
Alien?
What we do now? But you know what's very fun? She tried to go to Dallas too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, did you guys hear? Have you guys ever seen an alien? Have you ever seen in the sky a light that went too many directions?
I have to go.
Okay, Sebastian.
Bye.
Okay. Thanks for coming, Sebastian. Well, in Vegas, this happened in Vegas. It's not going to be staying in Vegas though. So about 2 weeks ago in Vegas, there was this light in the sky and there was a crash. And some people called 911 and they were like, yeah, there was this crash in my backyard and there are some things in the backyard. And they were like, what are the things, sir? And in the 911 call, the man is saying, yeah, there's these. He's like, well, they're not humans and they're about 8 or 9 feet tall. They look like humans, but they're not. They're definitely not humans. They have saucer eyes. They're in my backyard. What should we do? The police came. Body cam footage picked up the things that were in the backyard, y'all. And allegedly, this is them. Now, you'll see these beings right here. You see that thing kind of crunched down.
The family who had the backyard thing, she disappeared. I sent you something on Instagram now. That you have a national TV on where they do on a channel in USA. A detective said the family with the backyard, allegedly crashed.
They're missing now, right?
Yes, and it was a detective of the say that a detective said it. He said they are disappearing, but a journalist said, "Oh, maybe because the government take them."
Las Vegas aliens.
I will send you the video now.
Okay, thank you. So,
I will send you on Instagram. You can pass it.
pretty real.
Oh, okay. So now they're like, oh, that was a meteor. Now, so 4 hours ago, now they're deciding to say it was a meteor, but
So where
this
is the
is
family?
real. Watch, you'll see this footage. Here, I'm gonna share this because
I send you the.
I swear I saw a freaking alien
I will
ship
say that
before.
I don't know if it's true or not, but the one thing I can say is very strange. Where is the family? You have a detective of the cop of the city where they live. They said they disappeared. I send you the TikTok on the national TV. That footage I don't know, maybe it's fake, but I think it's where is the family now.
Is anyone
That
else?
is this question for me because that thing I don't know, but where is the family? Because you don't know where they is. And that, and for me, when you have this kind of video, it's like to gaslight people, to make them show another way, to don't ask the true question, where are they now?
Right.
And I sent you
yeah, so now they're like, oh, they're on vacation and it was all a hoax.
No, the detectives on the cops say we don't know where they are. The cops say that. I sent you on Instagram, you can pass it. And it's true, it's not a fake.
Oh, I can't play the Instagram stuff, so I have to go out and find it. But here is
on your mail. Did you have
this
your
is
mail?
okay. Here's what happened. The oh look, you guys can see this part too. Darn. Let me
I will
see.
send
How
me
can I
that on my computer, okay? And I will do on the private chat. Okay.
present?
Copier. No. Ah!
Did prosperity show up?
I just finished. I will send you on the private
Why
chat.
can't
I
I
gotta
share
go,
this?
guys.
Okay, thanks for coming.
You want me to
No
stop
problem.
Yeah, no, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. I should have been able to share this other screen that I have open.
Yes, you can. You can now click on it on the private chat on the StreamYard. You have it.
Okay, put it back to the StreamYard. Not now.
Yes, I put it.
Okay,
it's in the
let's
private
see.
chat.
Oh, private chat. Let me see.
Yeah,
Private
since the
chat.
beginning.
TikTok.
Creepy.
You see it?
Brendan said he's gonna need therapy after seeing the other video.
I think you know that video is maybe fake, but the thing is when you have this video on the web, they can
I don't know what that was. Looks like a xenomorph. We're at the shiny.
They're at the debriefing center for the government so that they can get their minds swiped for seeing the aliens.
But that we don't hear the sound on the TikTok. We don't hear it. I don't hear it.
Oh, you couldn't hear it? Did you hear it, Corri?
So we don't.
No, I didn't hear it.
No.
Yeah, no, here's the actual footage if it's gonna play. This is footage from the night it happened.
But can you repeat the TikTok because we don't hear, the sound of the TikTok. You just
Okay, but I'm gonna play this first because this is the actual night, and now people will know who's missing. So these people reported the incident. Look, and the incident won't play now. These people reported that aliens landed in their backyard.
Oh, I remember
See if it
seeing
won't
that
play. Can you hear it?
we don't have sound.
Can you
We
hear
don't
it?
have it.
No.
No, we can hear it. Maybe you need to open the sound. Maybe it's blocked.
No, the sound is on and I'm sharing the screen. It should be working. What is
I
going
heard
on?
just a little bit.
Yes, it just
Okay,
maybe
so let me turn down this other music. Let me do that. Turn this down. You hear him say a big creature?
No, we don't hear it.
Can you hear it now?
No, we don't hear it at all. The sound is very little. I don't know what's happened with your StreamYard, but we don't hear it.
So they're engaging with the police. The police are walking up. How are you doing this evening? I'm good. How are you? I'm good. What's going on? He's like, we just saw this. And the cop is like, did you see it? Did you see it? And even says that his partner saw it. Let's go back. I don't know what's happening to the sound. It's on 100%. It's just not translating really good. But this is actual footage from June 10th, 2023. 8 to 10 foot aliens after a UFO crashed in their backyard. See if it won't play, because they might be scrubbing the internet as we speak. They might be. They might not want us to be talking about the aliens.
You are type 2 so I'm going to show you in this video.
Oh, that's body cam. Okay.
So that was the actual footage of what this family says they saw. Now, what Sarah is sharing.
We don't have any sound.
You can't hear this either?
No, the sound is lag. You don't have it?
They don't want us to show it.
It's strange because usually when we go on TikTok, we have other sound.
Yeah, it won't let me turn it up. It's basically saying, sorry, you guys, let me put us back. So it's basically saying that the first video was the actual family in Las Vegas where they heard a crash. They saw a blue streak, something jams in the backyard. They go for two like younger guys, right? And they said when they got to their backyard, it appeared as though something had on some kind of invisibility cloak or something, because it just looked like a blur in the backyard, but it was clear that something was there, but it was like kind of blurry. And then there were these 8 to 10 foot beings in his backyard trying to operate their tractor, walking around, walking on the roof, doing all kind of stuff, right? So then in the video I showed that you guys couldn't hear the first one of them interacting with the police, that was body cam footage. And the cop says, my partner saw something fall from the sky too.
Yeah, I heard that on the news.
Yes, we see that on the news. And now
then, that's what he just said in the video. Then the guy's like, well, you know, I usually don't believe in this stuff, but now I believe. He said, let me show you the backyard. So in this short video, it cut off before the other video I saw. The cop actually goes in the backyard and sees the thing, and he's like, what are you? And of course, the thing's not answering him, but he actually got the video footage of the thing. And now, based off of this other video we had that Corri already showed, those were supposedly the beings that were seen that night. And now the family's missing, you guys.
I think for my part, you know, the video we see with LRGA creator is a gaslighting to don't ask where is family. Because, you know, the timing is very strange. And I always say that. Now we know a picture and video can very, you know, be manipulated, no matter what. But what I know is where is the family? And it's a simple question nobody now is asking. The only people asking is that, you know, detective, you have the cops say, we don't know where they are. Maybe they are gone. If they go on vacation, they go on the board at TSA police. Okay, so they are missing. And now everybody just watching their video of allegedly creator, but they don't ask, where is the family? I will tell you that never get the first news. Always ask where is the second news. The second news we do is where is the family.
If anything, this is a note to self. If anything crashes in your mother plucking backyard and an 8 to 10 foot anything comes out, be careful who you tell, because your whole family will be missing and they'll talk about you're on vacation. That's crazy talk, you guys. Men in Black must be real. Must be a real section. Must be a real section. I don't know. Yes, missing. I'm sorry the sound was so low. Sorry about that, but I tried my best. Look, we're coming up. Oh, we're over 3 hours. It's Father's Day. My husband, he got his present last night, but he'll want to eat something today. So I might go take him to get. We might. We're gonna take him to get something to eat. I don't know what he'll feel like eating. He likes a good steak.
After dark. We are on LRGA Curve after dark now. Oh my
yes, LRGA Curves after dark. As in
the Sunday, LRGA, the day of God, and you have the audacity.
Yeah, hey, God brought us together. We were married in the eyes of God, so God knows exactly what we did last night and what we doing later. So.
And today it's the new moon of Gemini. I think it's a good way to have manifestation, to have a good thing coming in your life.
It's a new moon in Gemini. Oh, that's good to know. Excellent. Excellent.
No, we have a Saturn return too. Last night in 1 a.m. in the middle of the night, and today was new Gemini, new moon of Gemini, and I clean my and I do some decluttering. And I do in my basement. I found a whole new dress. I forget it, so I avoid to spend money.
So you're gonna take it on vacation with you?
Yes, I washed that dress yesterday, and I put them on the steamer to have very good. Yes, I do everything I need to do. I'm very proud of me in some way. I'm very happy with myself. But I go in vacation. And I will have a 4 nice day to eat food, to spend good moments, to do nice things. And I am very happy because God and the energy give me this trip. Because I will say that, or maybe we will do a video, LRGA, live, maybe only do Kiki about the mindset and the energy of the money and the wealth.
Yeah. Yeah, we love mindset stuff. We'll get at it when you come back. For sure. But you know what? Go ahead.
I will say nice Father Day to all the father on the LRGA Curve live.
Aww.
Yes. To all the fathers in the chat and who might catch this in the replay, definitely enjoy your Father's Day. This was a Father's Day freestyle. Corri at Lola Lane came through to co-host with me, and all of my faves came through. We had Lola Lane, Sebastian Says, Sarah Bay from Paris, Dragon's Majesty. Pandora came up, a new UK. That's what I say. We international in these YouTube streets, okay? You guys, if you hear any, oh, and who?
Naughty Love.
The queen of
Oh
the
yeah,
day.
Natty! It's her birthday. It's her birthday. Yeah. And thanks to Mademoiselle and Be More Shorty and everybody else who came through. I love you guys. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your Father's Day. We'll probably be back later. I don't know. Who knows what we'll be back doing? Who knows when? If you see the thing, if you know what? Ring the bell so you can get notified next time I upload a video, and so you can become part of this beautiful curvy community that we're growing over here in the YouTube streets. What's good, Prosperity?
Hey.
How's it going?
I'm good, and you guys? Hey, Corri, thank you for letting me know.
No problem.
Hey,
Excellent,
Sarah.
excellent. Yes.
Happy
Oh
Father's
my gosh.
Day.
Hey.
Huh?
Happy Father's Day, hubby. And all the fathers out there.
Yes. Pandora said to tell you hi.
Hey, babe.
Yeah, he had to go, but he said with Prosperity comes, tell her hi.
Hey, my little friend over
on.
there with Corri.
Hey.
How you doing?
Doing good.
He enjoyed you last night, Prosperity.
Thank you.
You guys, the freaking YouTube streets came for my sis Prosperity again. I don't know. Look, I just be minding my own sweet business over here on the YouTube streets. Knock on wood. Thank God I haven't got caught up in too many things. However, Prosperity was actually named by Show Enough Miss Wander in her video. I was like, no. Are you okay, Prosperity?
I'm ready to windmill for you.
Child, I am more than okay. Now, you should know. Can't nobody stop my shine. Can't nobody. What he got for me is for me and only me. And no matter what they do or say, it can't be stopped. Y'all know my heart. And the people that know my heart is the only people that matter to me. Y'all know I don't deal with no bull crap. Y'all know I only uplift. Y'all know, man, you go back and forth windmilling about Mel. So y'all done seen me on Wanda's channel windmilling for Mel, telling Wanda, no, that's not it. That's not that.
Yeah.
So, baby, I'm even in the Jasmine brand. Yes, even in the Jasmine brand, windmilling for Mel.
I don't see it. Maybe I don't because I unfollow Jasmine brand.
Put it in the, did you share it to the thing?
No.
Oh, girl, share that to the thing so Sarah can know what you were talking about, because the YouTube streets was crazy the last 3 days.
I tell you that the energy is very dark around all the YouTube channel, except you and some people I'm sorry, but I don't unfollow people, but I just quit for some place. I just focus on
like you chill out on them for a while till they get their chakras right.
Yes,
All right,
but
I just posted your link in the chat, Prosperity.
But I get out of the chat because on the chat we have Lady Kiki. You have the old account of LRGA on that. We need to.
Yeah, I got hacked. Did you know I got hacked, sis?
I know. I was like, what in the world? Because I was texting and calling you. Why she ignoring me? Lord, I ain't never ignored me. I even text you to your old one like, what the heck is going on?
It's why I quit the chat because you have this hack account. They try to hack us after that. So I quit and I said to LRGA, create a new group, and all the girls quit it.
Yeah, because it's compromised. That's what I got, a big thing in the middle of me using Instagram. It said, you've been compromised.
And I don't want to be compromised with my account. It's why I quit the group chat.
Yeah, so be careful. Don't do nothing else don't do anything else from LRGA Curves with 1 S. I updated my new tag to LRGA Curves with 2 S's.
Yeah, I use that one, but I can't lose the other one because we have funny moments and things in there and information.
Yeah, I know, but you keep it because I can't even access it anymore. And I was like, dang, I had so much good stuff in there.
but all the girls can quit because we just quit it because of the safety of your accounts, girl. It's why I quit immediately. I say, okay, I will quit. So I recommend quit, and we create a new group, maybe Corri or Prosperity or LRGA. You can create a new group, but all the girls, they need to quit the group now because we can be hacked.
Yeah, I muted it.
No, quit it.
Yeah.
Quit it.
No,
Just
we
quit.
got information. I can't quit it because we got information in it that's needed.
No, because
Yeah.
the information get needed.
She'll be fine.
No, they won't.
It'll be okay.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
they snatched mine
Because
before too.
I noticed they're not like, from what I see, because I can still see the account. They're not like adding nothing to it. They're not, you know what I mean? It's
They'll
just so
use
bizarre.
it and try to get people to come to their little Bitcoin and pay for some Bitcoin, or they'll send every once in a while. They'll send something that says, "You can win."
I need some money. Can you send me? Yeah, something.
So
they stole mine too, and then put my cups on their page. I say, wow. So if somebody ordered the cup, how was you gonna get it to them?
I know. When I saw that happen, I was like, no way.
I was like, what?
People are crazy. That's what Candor was saying. Let people live and be their own person and do their own thing and leave our shit alone.
Baby, y'all know we don't mess with nobody. We stay on our sides, all of us. We come together and we do our own, and we don't mess with nobody. So just leave us alone.
Yeah.
But you know what they say, with
wrap
bigger
it up.
levels come bigger devils. So hey, I just noticed it.
That's true.
God got something
That's
coming
true.
for us, and we just don't know what it is yet.
Right on. I received that. I was just wrapping it up because it's been 3 hours and 22 minutes on this Father's Day freestyle. However, I would love to know what you thought of last night's LAHM.
Ciao.
Well, can I say something about if y'all have not watched Kiki's interview with Carlos King?
Oh yeah, let's listen to it now.
It is the best one yet. I don't care what nobody
says. Let's listen right now. You guys want to listen to it?
Okay.
It's the best one.
Yeah, because I didn't hear it all the way.
Marceau, Tisha, she dig into Tiffany. It's good.
Here, because I have been meaning to go back and play that, and I would not mind playing it with us, and we can listen if we can hear it. We'll be able to listen together.
Last night.
Let's see. No, I was having technical difficulties for some reason right now, and was unable to. Wait, I said Carlos.
You want me to do
What's the name? Carlos. No, I got it. I think I can. I think I've split the screen. Here's Kiki's. And now we're going to stop this screen and share this screen and split this file. And I want to share this one. If it'll let me. Skip the ad.
I like that shirt.
Well, thank you. You're complimentary because somebody else just is okay. There it is. Allow.
Baby, she gave.
Can you hear that? You can't hear it again?
No, we don't hear it.
His mouth just
okay,
moved.
Corri, you do it.
Okay.
Okay, Corri, please, you do it. For some reason, it's not sharing all my stuff.
Give me a second.
Whatever. They not stopping nothing. Look.
At all. You should, but y'all, she gagged Carlos so many times. Carlos didn't know what
to share it if you want, because I have a StreamYard here. I can to share it too.
I got it.
Okay, correct.
Let me unshare this one. Remove.
And y'all don't forget, over there at the House of Proper Thighs, we got the Taiwan Denise dictionary. Baby, it's up to 13, 14.
And it's full of words like yacht. You say yacht instead of yacht. You call it a yacht. I was on a yacht, y'all. I was on a yacht. They worship those in Tibet. You were on one, huh?
And they was riding the skeet balls. They was riding the skeet balls on the water. And I was like, I'm not going out there on that water on them skeet balls. I don't like them skeet balls. Baby, do you mean jet skis, man?
Yeah, I love Kiki. Let's see. I hope we can hear this one. Can you hear it?
Yep.
And as you all know, I'm talking to the entire cast this season individually. We got Maurice next week, but I had to speak to the new cast member who is speaking her mind, and baby, she is not holding back. So of course, I'm talking about the beautiful and always candid Kiki.
Hey.
Yes. How are you, Kiki?
Hey, Carlos. Thank you so much for having me. Hey, everybody.
Yes.
I love
yes,
Kiki, y'all. She's one of my faves.
This is your first time on Reality with the King podcast. Are you nervous?
You know what? I'm looking forward to having some fun and getting my Carlos King first time podcast cherry pop.
Well, I have never popped a cherry before, but
okay, yeah. I didn't think you popped cherries, y'all.
But there's
in a new kind of way,
right, in a new kind of way. But there's a first time for everything. So let's get right into it. You are now on the #1 show on the Oprah Winfrey Network. So tell me, how does it feel to be a part of Love and Marriage Huntsville?
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
It feels like a roller coaster ride. Because it has, your emotions go kind of like, it's fun. You never know. You just don't know what to anticipate. You don't know what's coming. You can't really try to, because all of us, we really kind of trying to figure out everybody and everything and how things are going to be put together, and you just can't. So it's the spontaneity kind of keeps me on my toes.
Yes, no, and the way you guys are on the show keeps me on my toes, which is why when I host the reunion, I'm always like, Lord Jesus, I need a week to get through this entire season, but I'm only getting 12 hours. But
I know.
This season
There's not enough time.
There's not enough time. And this season is already starting off crazy. One of the things that your cousin Letitia said on my podcast is you always wanted to be in front of the camera and that you always wanted to be on the show. And she feels like you got your wish. You're on the show. Is that true? Did you always want to be on the show and be in front of the camera?
Well, I did always want to be in front of the camera. That's what I actually went to school for. My undergraduate major at Alabama A&M was communications and with a concentration in performance. So I thought I could work my way into TV by maybe being a news anchor, but it didn't turn out that way, So I took the, the best opportunity that was right in front of me, and so I was excited about that. So absolutely, when I knew and heard of the concept of the show, then the show was going to be a reality. My first cousin, is and people I know. I can reach out and touch these people. They're tangible, to me. And not only that, they're a part of my circle. So of course I was, excited about it. And I did look forward to getting a chance to come onto the show one day because it's so different from, me watching shows and it's so many people I don't know,
Mm-hmm.
So when people I do know was getting an opportunity, I was ecstatic.
How do you feel when people say, because they know that was your desire, that you sold your soul and you sold your family out to be on TV?
Number one, I did not sell my soul because it's not for sale. My soul belongs to one, the one and only, Jesus Christ, Lord of our Lord, King of Kings, okay? So I cannot sell my soul. It's not mine to sell. I hate that is the, it's most definitely a misconception. I did not sell my family out to get on TV, and I hate that people view it that way. I can see how it looks that way, though, because of the way that I came on. And if people were privy to a lot of the things that were happening behind the scenes, I think they understand how and why I was incorporated into the show a little bit more. Because I was already a part of everything that was happening. It just wasn't being showcased.
So what do you mean by that? How did you, in your eyes, how did you end up being on the show? Is it because someone contacted you? Like, how did all of this happen?
Well, Melody ended up, I've been on the show before. Tisha and I had done the Brown Girls event that we had a blast doing. I had a great time doing it. And after that, did her graduation party. And then the trail just kind of went cold. So when Melody called me and asked if I wanted to be a part of it. I was like, absolutely, because Melody and I share a mutual friend. And she was another English professor. She was my colleague at Alabama A&M, and we talked about our dreams together all the time and what we wanted to do, because neither one of us wanted to teach long term. We knew that, you know. And she went back and shared with Melody, hey, why don't you ask Keisha to be on the show? I think she'd be great for the show. She wants to do TV. And Mel was like, well, I didn't know that she wanted to do it like that, you know. So she approached me and asked me about it, and then it happened.
Do you feel some kind of way that Tisha did not help you a lot to be a main cast member, or in this case, you know, a friend to the show?
Absolutely, I do. Because that was the plan all along. You know, I know that she likes to throw out there that I tried to come to her house to meet producers and everything the very first time they came to visit her. Somebody said I brought them dinner or something like that. Now, all of that is not true. I don't know where people are getting that. However, I did come over. That is true. I'm sorry, I did ask to come over. It would not have been abnormal for me to be over there, you know, because I was over there all the time. Anyway, I didn't want to come over there to get in the way. What I wanted to do, I did have a portfolio, and I had a treatment for a talk show that I had created. I wasn't going to ask anybody to, you know, look at it or, hey, take this treatment. I just simply wanted the chance to network if the opportunity presented itself. You know how to go into, you know, a home and be cool and not be in people's faces. And if something happens, go with the flow. Mm-hmm. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, so I wasn't trying to, you know, bombard her space or anything like that. If I knew she wanted to do something really bad, and I had people in that industry or field coming over to my house, and she called and say, hey, can I, you know, come? I was like, girl, yeah, if you can, you know, talk to one of them on the side or something like that. Get in where you can. That's just me, though. I'm an ambitious person, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Do you think there's a reason why Tisha did not want you to join the show?
Loaded question. Yes, I do. I don't believe that she ever intended for me to be a part of the show. And
Why?
Honestly, in my heart, I don't believe so. I don't believe that she wanted to share her spotlight, so to speak. I feel like even though she knows it's something, you know, that I wanted to do since I was a little girl, even though she knew it was one of my dreams to make my way into TV and the things that I want to do, you know, from that point on, I don't think she ever wanted me to have it. I think that it's so hard to say. I think that maybe, and I could be wrong, I'm just telling you what my feelings are, okay? Mm-hmm. I think that she and her mother took some joy in my downfall. And I don't really believe that either of them really want to see me or have ever really wanted to see me succeed.
Why?
Or at least not do better or on the same level as her. Let me say that.
Told you it was good.
You believe that? Why do you believe that?
You know, I don't want to believe that, but it's just so many things that happen, you know, that makes me feel that way. Their actions make me feel that way.
Is their actions based on what happened while you were kids and teenagers, or are the actions based on something that happened since the show has started?
Both. All of the above. You know, things that happened when we were, you know, teenagers. Of course, they don't necessarily matter today, but they do kind of roll into present, you know, times. So it's kind of like adding on, so to speak, expansion.
So you're saying that, in your opinion, right? That you feel like Tisha and Miss Wanda, they want to keep you here while they remain here. That's always been the case from your point of view since you were kids. It obviously translated now that your cousin is on a big TV show. Her mom is a part of it too, and that they never, in your level or past them.
But only let me do one thing at a time.
You found out that you were going to be the main titles and be officially a part of the show. Did you hear from Tisha congratulating you, Miss Wanda, or anybody?
Tisha did call me. She did, and she said that she saw me. Well, no, her friend saw me there shooting that day, and she knew it was for a main title. So she did call me and congratulate me that day. She did.
That's good. So I think that shows the fact that she's proud of you, right?
I think it shows that too. But see, remember what I said? Their actions make me feel differently.
What has happened recently to make you feel that way? Not when y'all were kids and young adults. What happened recently, right, to make you feel this way? Did anything happen recently?
Yeah, some things did happen recently. I don't know if I can get into a lot of it right now because people have to watch. You know?
Oh yeah, okay, right. Because we're still filming. Let me ask you this then: did anything happen before the season started to make you feel this way, or was it afterwards? Was it while you were filming the season?
No, I felt this way all along.
Yeah.
But when Tisha and I have a talk, then I started to feel like, well, maybe I'm wrong, because other people have also fed this into me, you know. And I feel like maybe I'm wrong after we talk and we have a genuine heart to heart. But then her actions, she started moving different. And I'm like, well, we did have that talk and she seemed sincere. I was sincere. I thought she was too. But her actions are not lining up with what she's saying. She's saying she's proud of me, but she's not giving me proud of you vibes.
So you're saying although she may have said it to you via the phone, her behavior around you said something else.
Right.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Got it. Have you heard from Miss Wanda?
A lot more than I have wanted to, yes.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, y'all.
The interior of an infinity is thoughtfully designed.
What did she say?
Oh my God, what isn't she saying? It's not good stuff right now. It's not. We are definitely in a beat. Most definitely in a quarrel right now, if you will. And things are not, they're not looking really good. I know, sip.
Allegedly.
I have to cool off. I have to drink something to cool off every time I think about it. It's ice water, but cool down.
Let's get into the rest of the season and then we'll get into tonight's episodes and highlights. You are somebody.
I love your chuckle.
Kiki, one thing about you, sissy, you're gonna speak your mind, honey.
Yes, sir.
What is going on between you and Tiffany? Because what we're seeing throughout this season, you and Tiffany seem to be butting heads. Tiffany came on my podcast. I don't know if you saw it.
Oh, I most definitely saw it. How could I miss it? Because most of the podcast was about me. How could I dare miss that honorary podcast? So
I showed her on my channel.
I'm here. Because I was definitely here in spirit.
Okay,
it looked
child.
like Tiffany, but I was here.
Well, Tiffany alleged that Kiki, listen, I got a lot of you. I thought it was funny, but I want you to say if it's true or not.
Okay.
Tiffany did allege that when Lewis was, coaching games, I think our kids were part of it. Tiffany alleged that you would not pay the fee to get into the games, and instead, Kiki, you would hop a fence to avoid paying the fee to get.
Like seriously, what does my big overgrown self look like? Hopping a fence. Seriously. Now let's put this into context, shall we? Okay. My husband is also a baseball coach. We were done with our season. My husband, they were done with their season for the summer. Lou called my husband and he asked, hey, can Amari come and pick up some games with us? My husband said, of course. So we dropped everything we were doing to continue to travel for baseball. Because my husband is a coach, most times we don't even have to pay because we have coaches passes. Okay. So we hardly have to pay anyway. If by chance we don't have coaches passes, my husband always goes in first, because the boys have to warm up and everything with my oldest, but I have my two youngest kids with me always. My husband never has them. So you mean to tell me that I'm going hopping fences and where my kids ain't hopping the fence too?
So why would she say that?
It was a complete fabrication. Yeah. It was not a hyperbole. It was not a hyperbolic statement. It was a complete fabrication. 100%.
What do you think Tiffany's issue is with you?
I honestly do not know. And I have, I wrecked my brain. Well, I did wreck my brain trying to understand it at first. I don't give her that much thought. But at first, I did wreck my brain. Like, I can understand why she was trying to, act as if, she didn't know me. Like, there's a difference between, she was legit acting like I don't know her, period. And I'm like, I'm serious? That's what everyone's coming to tell me. Like, she acting like she doesn't know you at all. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. No, she's had more interactions with me than she has with most of the people on the cast outside of Melody. So she can't possibly, she says she doesn't know what kind of car I drive, although I rode in a car with her where she took me directly to my car. She says she doesn't know where I live, but she's around town talking about my son moving to another school and how are they going to have their son go to that school if they don't live in the area? How do you know where I live? I mean, it's just all of this contradictory stuff that she's saying. I have no idea why she started coming out just talking about me, bad mouthing. I have no clue.
She did say that based on, this is her words, right? Tiffany feels, allegedly, that the way you got on the show is effed up and that if you could expose your family and go at them the way you have, that you would do that to anybody else. And she feels, and she's one of those people who do feel like, you sold out your family for fame.
Okay, so my thing is this, Tiffany, if you feel that way, what are the facts backing up that statement? Because what I had a problem with was her going to Tisha saying those things in the midst of, you got to think about me and Tisha, we've decided that we were going to move on. We're putting this, behind us. So for Tiffany to go back to her and make this statement, it's opening up, old wounds. It's, things that we're trying to heal from. If you care about family the way you say you do, why would you rehash that? Why would you have a conversation with my cousin about me? Why wouldn't you have the conversation with me about me? Well, Kiki, I don't know if I can really, trust you or really even want to be around you because of this situation that happened with Tisha. Tell me about that. She doesn't know any parts of that, of what happened. And she said she didn't hear anything that was said at Melody's house. So you're judging me based off of what facts, what evidence? It doesn't make sense to me. She can't tell me one reason why she said that. Well, because I know that Tisha was crying. Well, I cried too. Well, you profess to be Melody's friend more than Letitia's cousin. How do I profess to be someone's friend more? I didn't know I had to go around professing our cousinship, our kinship. It's understood. So she has not said anything that makes logical sense to back up how she feels.
Do you think Tiffany thinks she's better than you?
I did not think that originally. Because, look at her. How could she possibly think that she's better than me? Like, goodness, how? But, you know what? I started to listen to what other people were saying. I was like, she might think she's better than me. I said, well, okay. Is she more educated than me? Nah. Prettier than me? Nah. More stylish than me? Nah, because she always looked like she got some out of her ancestors' closet. Seriously. My alarm is going off. Like, seriously. What is it? I have a family just like she has a family. I drive a nice car just like she drives a nice car. I live in a nice home just like she lives in a nice home. What part of her could possibly think that she's better than me? If she does think that, really, it's just a deflection because she looks in the mirror and she doesn't like what she sees. So when she sees me, she's intimidated because there's a certain confidence. And insecure women don't really take well to confident women. So that's a weakness within her that I could have taught her, helped her to try to build within herself. Because I'm all about that more so than anything else, trying to help build up people, not tear them down. However, if you come at me, then be prepared for a fight.
Oh, Lord. Okay, so what we saw earlier this season is
rare. I'm sorry.
Child, I'm just going to ask the questions, child. Doing my job as a journalist. Hey, Portia. So one of the things that we saw in Melody's Tea Party was his back and forth between you and Tiffany. And you made a comment about, at least I know who my father is. I've always known that. A lot of girls said that was a dig. You said, oh, it wasn't. And then Kimmy stepped in and was like, that was a dig.
Right.
Did you feel like Kimmy was being hard on you, although you said that wasn't a dig?
Yes, in retrospect, I do. In the moment, I didn't because I really wasn't paying attention to Kimmy at all. What she was saying, my focus was directly on Tiffany and what our issue was. But I heard a little birdie chirp, so I addressed the birdie. Kimmy was like, "That was a dig," and I was like, "No, it absolutely was not a dig." Because how you know something, how you meant something in your mind, and everybody else maybe didn't get it that way. Tisha got what I was saying, but everybody else didn't, and I get why. So let me clarify, okay? At the spa night, the lady spa night that we had, Letitia and I had on a hospital band. I know a lot of people ask, why she had that hospital band on? I'd been having some tests run, to check out some things on me and with my health. So I was asking Letitia about the family history on our paternal side, what runs in our family. She knows more about those things than I do on my paternal side. So Tiffany interrupts our conversation in a rude and abrupt way. And it's like, oh, so you know your father? And then Tisha looked and it was awkward. So I didn't really know how to answer in that moment. So I was like, yeah, I know my father. Yeah, sure. And so when we were getting ready to go back, Tisha turned to me. I said, I'm gonna let it go. Maybe I'm making more of it than what it really was, right? Although I'm still thinking about it. Like, why did she? It was so awkward and out of place. So Tisha turned to me and she said, did you hear Tiffany and how she made that dig at you? I said, you think it was a dig? She said, oh yeah, it absolutely was a dig. And she was being smart. So I didn't want to overreact. But when she said that, it validated, my feelings and what I had felt when she said it. I meant to address that night. However, I didn't, and that sat with me, So fast forward, we get to the tea party, and I'm, spilling all of this, and I'm saying what I feel. And at the end of that statement, oh, and by the way, yes, I do know who my father is. That really stems from that earlier conversation, but it doesn't make sense to everybody else. I was not going to dig at her I really should have addressed that then.
Yeah.
And in my mind, I should have explained why I was saying that then. I should have explained that instead of just coming out saying it. I should have maybe led with, oh, and by the way, the last time you addressed me kind of shady, asking me, oh, so you know who your father is? Girl, you know that I know who my father is. You know everything that happened on this show last season. You know that Wanda and my father and my dad are sister brother. You know that. So what was your aim? What were you trying to do? And that's the thing. I don't know what Disney's trying to do. And why she keeps kind of like poking and saying these crazy little asinine things about me. You have no idea.
Obviously, we saw that you and Marceau last season had a back and forth, right? When it came to, you admitting that at one point in time you had an addiction. Was it opioids, if I'm not mistaken?
It was,
okay.
Yes.
You had an addiction to opioids. He obviously was the one who told the hosts who were married at the time to give them a heads up. We talked about that.
And everybody else.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was everyone. I thought it was just the hosts.
Oh, no.
Wait, so Marceau allegedly told other people?
Absolutely, yes.
Like who?
Anybody that he could. Yeah. Everybody that they talked to for sure. But anybody that he could.
Why?
He was not trying to hold it in or keep it a secret at all. It was almost like they wanted everybody to know what was going on with me privately.
Why is Marceau so pressed?
Said, everybody knew. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. It was not public at all. Most people were shocked when they found out.
So why would he allegedly tell a lot of people?
You know what? I believe that whole competition thing that stems from Wanda, of kind of pitting me and Tisha against each other from the time that we were younger, I think some of that seeped into Tisha. And eventually, I believe that Marceau started to view me the same way that Tisha and Wanda did. So I don't believe that they really wanted me, especially when we started having problems as well, arguments and fights and all kind of stuff being said. After that, it was kind of like, they relish in my my downfall and my detriment, So it's almost like they wanted people to know that, she's this professor, but she also, don't think she's as high and mighty as she looks or seems, kind of like that.
Oh, that's sad. So, okay, yeah. let me back up a bit.
It's very sad.
You are a professor.
I was.
I'm sorry. At one point in time, you were a professor. So you have a bachelor, a master's, I'm assuming?
I have a bachelor's degree and 2 master's degrees. My master's degree is in English language arts and secondary education.
So you grew up, in your words, as a little girl that was pitted against her first cousin, Tisha.
Yes.
My daughter's better than your daughter, pretty much, right? That seems to be the case. So you grew up going to school, getting a bachelor's degree, 2 master's degree. At one point in time, you were a professor. Yes. And let me ask you this before I get to the point. When you became professor, did it appear that maybe some members in the family thought like Kiki has surpassed Tisha?
Possibly, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So when you were going through your addiction to opioids, you felt like that was a way for people now to say, see, she isn't as great as y'all thought she is.
Right.
So you feel that allegedly they took advantage of your addiction and then tried to put you back down below Tisha.
Right. Because I didn't grow up and come from the projects, and there was this, and I hate to even get into this, but there was this beef, so to speak, between my mom's side of the family and my dad's side of the family. My mom's side of the family, my grandfather, so to speak, he was very strict on my mom. And when he found out that, she was with child with me and my dad was from the projects, he did not like that at all. So because of the
he didn't like
stigma,
the fact that your mother got pregnant by a man in the projects.
Yeah, he didn't like that at all.
Okay.
Because there was a stigma around, how people who came from the projects behave and acted and things of that nature. And my grandfather, he held those views. So he would not allow my mom to associate with my father any further. And I could not associate with my father either. So I did not really grow up around my father's side of the family when I was younger, like a little girl. When I got old enough to reach out and be around the family myself, I did so. And that's how I, started being incorporated into that side of the family. But because I came from this prestigious household, where these views are like that, they felt like my people looked down on them. Not realizing I never had and never did. I didn't care where they were from. Mm-hmm. They were my people, my family, my blood. And I wanted to know them. I wanted a relationship with them. I got a thrill from being around them. It was different from my mom's side of the family, yes. But it was fun and it was intriguing for me when I was introduced to my dad's side of the family. So I feel like so many ways because of that, Wanda was like, you got to be better than Kiki. because they already think they're better than us, you know? And they would compare, you know, what Tisha got this, and Kiki got this, Tisha got this. It's just ridiculous for us to have to go through that. Instead of, I grew up with sisters. You know, Tisha doesn't have any sisters. We should have been like sisters. You know, I grew up knowing how to share. There was no jealousy at all. I grew up because I'm the oldest as well. So I had to make sure I looked out for my little sisters. Where I went, they went. We shared beds, clothes, whatever. So I wasn't used to that, you know, competition type thing. And because of that, I feel like when they had the opportunity to say, oh yeah, see, Tia come from the project, but look who out there, you know, with the drug addiction. It gave them glory to be able to say that.
Wow.
Unfortunately.
Let me ask you this. Going back earlier when you said that Tisha congratulated you for doing the main titles and officially being part of the show. Did you ever say thank you to Tisha for the opportunity of being on the show? Because obviously
Absolutely.
you're on the show. Okay, so you have said thank you to her.
Absolutely.
Because I want to say, and Raindrops, tell me if I'm wrong, but I want to say, unless I'm wrong, and listen, I could be.
No, she did say that. I didn't thank her.
I was going to say, she told me on my podcast that you never said thank you. Is that not true?
I did. That is not true. That is not true at all. At all. After we did the Brown Girl event, I thanked her before. Nice. Because I had so much fun doing it.
But did you thank her since you've been a part of the official cast?
No.
No. Is there a reason why you haven't?
Because she really didn't have anything to do with it. And she chose to kind of go against me in a way. It looks like they make it, the perception is that I went against her. Really, it's the other way around. Because when I told her that I was coming on to the show, she was like, okay, well, it was like, girl, really? Girl, congratulations. She was just like, well, yeah, they asked me, you know, if you wanted to come on the show. And I told them, no, not, you know, I didn't think it was a good time. I was like, okay.
She said that to you?
Yeah. Yep. I was like, okay, cool. And she was like, yeah, so we'll see how it goes. And I'm like, well, yeah, we'll see how it goes. And one thing we did agree to, you know, so she knew I was coming onto the show, but she wasn't enthused about it at all when I talked to her about it. And she was like, well, you know, if this is what you want, you know, be ready. And she, we agreed that we would be honest about the state of our relationship. You know, we would show that we weren't going to pretend that we were just, you know, down, you know, for each other like we used to be. We have some issues that we've been dealing with. So we were going to be honest about those issues and that our relationship was not in the place where it used to be. And when I said that, it was like I was the worst person in the world. And I didn't know we had a problem. And I'm like, yes, you did. Like, what do you mean? Yes, you did. I thought we were in a good place. And I'm like, girl, you know that we're trying to rebuild. You know why we're trying to rebuild. And it's like, she's like, I apologize about this a million times. Yeah, but then you act like nothing ever happened. You don't take ownership of things. And that's frustrating. It's very frustrating.
Well, we have a lot to talk about at this reunion, child, because
yes, we do. It's going to be a lot to unpack. we may need a whole week for the reunion show. It's special. We go down in these Huntsville streets, baby.
Yes, it is, as we're self-filming. So tonight's episode, the most talked about thing that happened, and it's interesting, obviously, because you know all about family drama, as we have talked about on this podcast. So tonight, Stormy's mom, Miss Betty.
It's time to rethink the way we drink. Introduce.
Can you pause it for a second?
Sure.
This is crazy good so far. OMG. And it's so believable. I don't believe Miss Wanda half the time because she be saying stuff and then say, I didn't say that. And it's like on tape. You know what I mean? And, you know, Kiki hasn't presented anything that she's had to retract in a way that's been a pattern like Miss Wanda's years of over the top exaggerations. You know what I'm saying? So I tend to, and it, as a viewer, what Kiki's describing she's been going through has been evident to me. And I'm not sure how other people are like thinking that Letitia is right. Exactly. And it's crazy to me, but it makes sense to them. I don't need it to make sense to me, but it's interesting to me that people can actually see her as the victim and not as the victimizer. And not especially, she has her whole mother enlisted in this stuff. And it has been for years. And these other people who Letitia and Miss Wanda allegedly
Boy.
attack are singular. And usually it's like it comes off like a pack mentality kind of takedown, but the one is hiding her hands all the time, allowing her mother to remain out of control. You know what I'm saying? And she's not even on the show anymore. And she's still allowing her mom to do these things and get this clout. You know what I mean? So just Kiki, bless her heart. And Carlos is getting the right energy. I love it. And he's asking some good questions. And I feel like she's being consistent in what she's saying. Therefore, another truth to me about this treatment. And I feel like she has been the one, even while we're watching her this season. It feels like she's just like, whatever, okay, fine. I know you did me wrong, but let's just get over it. I want you to be my cousin. And only to have like their knives are on the ready for her back. You know what I'm saying?
Her back, her front, her side.
Yes.
It used to be behind her back. Now they just do it to her face. Because I think they feel like, well, she wants the family to come together so bad. She wants to be a part of this side of the family so bad because Kiki has took it and took it and took it and took it. But now they think that she's going to keep taking it and Kiki is tired. So now she is inking back at them.
Yeah.
You want to poke?
And now
I'm
it's a
going to
problem.
poke you back. I'm glad she did this interview. I'm glad she came up here and told her truth. I'm glad she didn't hold nothing back because normally we know Kiki, if Kiki wasn't at the point that she is now, Kiki would have been like, well, Carlos, it is somewhat, but I don't want to go too much.
It would have been like my interview with Kiki.
I don't want to make, it would have been a whole different interview.
It would have been like my interview with Kiki.
Right.
You know, it was totally different than your interview. You know what I'm saying? Like you got her the night before the phone call with Wanda. You know what I'm saying?
I got her to call daddy on the phone. And the thing also, other thing is, I know Kiki. Me talk. I know when she like trying to hope, girl, don't do that. Fuck them people. Fuck them people. They don't care about you.
Yeah.
Stop caring about them. You can't keep caring about people that don't give a goddamn about you.
Yeah, that's detrimental, especially in 2023. I mean, we're asking a lot. We're asking strangers to not identify us based off of their training and education. So you can certainly stick up for yourself these days and be like, I want it to be like this, and it should be that way.
Right, you got to teach people how to treat you. It's very important these days to teach people how to treat you and stop treating people the way that they don't treat you. Stop giving and never receiving, because that's gonna mess you up in the end as well.
Exactly.
But I told y'all this was a good interview. Baby,
Yeah,
I was like,
go
oh
ahead
my
and
God.
keep playing it. It looks like it's almost over. Is it already almost over?
Yeah, it's almost over.
Yes, almost over.
We need a part 2. We need some more.
Because Miss Betty, oh my God, she is such a troll. Let's talk about her after this interview.
Okay.
I can't.
Who was also at the high tea. Do you like Miss Betty?
I do. I like Miss Betty.
Did I do something?
She was very nice when I met her. She was very nice.
Okay. So what we saw tonight is Miss Betty and her sister, okay, had major beef because Stormy fired Junior, which is Miss Betty's sister's son.
Yes.
And baby, we saw Miss Betty get up. We saw the unget up child, and Stormy and Junior had to separate them. What do you think about all of this based on what happened tonight? And what advice would you give them? Because obviously you know all about family, having issues like that.
Absolutely. A little bit too much about it. I think that it's unfortunate, that we have these types of problems and that we tend to have these types of conflicts and issues more so with family than anyone else, and for some reason, I know that it's so hard to deal with family. I don't know if it's probably a mixture of pride, ego, self-esteem. These people really know the bare you. So they can pull on your heartstrings like no other, and you love these people. So when you're offended by someone who knows you inside and out that you feel so strongly about, it can be very difficult to solve conflict because that conflict is really hurtful. And no one wants to be, hurting and in pain. No one. It's not something that's easy to get over. So I don't really feel like I can give any advice because I'm trying to figure it out myself. The only thing I can say is that we have to maybe seek some outside sources and maybe bring them in to try to see if we can get someone who is unbiased to help us learn how to deal with these issues in a healthy way.
I agree with that. Last but not least, social media is really big when it comes to love and marriage, Huntsville. Not sure you know that.
God, yes.
It's another character child.
It is.
How have you been dealing with social media in the show?
You know what? It's been a breeze for me. At times it's fun. At times it can get argumentative. At times it can get frustrating. But I try to have fun with it, honestly. Of course, coming into this, I know it's no secret. I wanted to do, TV. I've taken acting classes and all kinds of things. So I was prepared to be. There are people who are going to like you. People who are going to love you. By the way, I got to shout out my fans, my sidekicks, and my Purple Heart.
Oh wait, so what's your fan base name?
It's two names.
What are they?
Some of my fans call themselves my sidekicks.
Oh, it's not a sidekick. It's sidekicks.
Yeah.
Okay.
And my other fans, some of them call themselves my Purple Hearts because purple is my favorite color. So they always drop Purple Hearts in my lives and on my posts and stuff like that. So they gave themselves two names.
See, so you're having fun with it. That's good. That makes me happy because it could be very dangerous when it comes to the harassment. So I'm happy that you have allowed yourself to not have it feed into your soul. That makes me happy.
What? I actually thought I asked my therapist about this because I had not found one comment that just really bothered me like that yet. And they said all kind of stuff. And I'm like, maybe I'm laughing at them. I'm like, do you see what they call me? Crackhead Kiki.
Oh no, y'all doing the most. That's
honestly, people wouldn't say half that stuff if they were right in your face. And people are so bold behind a keyboard. It's so funny to me. And sometimes I'll address them when I have time. And most of the time, they end up being the ones mad and leaving and cursing me completely out and getting kicked off of Facebook. When you're kind of coming at me, you should be able to take the heat back, baby. But I had asked my therapist, is there something wrong with me? Because I have not found a comment that's been able to penetrate me yet. And she's like, and we kind of tied that to some things, in my childhood, but that has not affected me at all. But I do pay attention to the love, the fans, the positivity I get. Even fans and people who don't like me, who critique me in a fair way and tell me honest things about myself, I take that. You don't have to say wonderful things about me all the time. I'm open to the truth.
Yeah.
I don't mind people disagreeing with me. Let's have a discussion. I like stuff like that. So social media has been fun for me and it remains that way.
Well, listen, stay that way because it can be hard. And I love the fact that you are somebody who's able to enjoy the fun side of it because it is fun and there's a lot of love. And I tell people all the time, if you focus on just the love and and not the hatred that may come in your direction, then you're going to be fine. And it sounds to me that you're obviously fine. So I appreciate that. And I'm so happy you finally got on Reality with the King podcast, girl.
I know, right?
Yes.
It's a long time coming.
Long time coming.
There's nothing wrong with saving the best for a little later.
Yes, Kiki Jabbar. Now look, baby, where can your sidekicks and your Purple Hearts and everyone else find you, follow you, and support you, baby?
Hey, y'all come and follow your girl, Kiki Jabbar, as Kiki Jabbar, KekeJabbar on Instagram, and Nikisha Dawson Jabbar on Facebook.
Yes, and Love and Marriage Huntsville comes on every single Saturday, 8 o'clock, 7 Central. And don't forget, next week, we got the premiere of Love and Marriage Detroit coming on right after an all-new episode, Love and Marriage Huntsville. And I will be joined by Maurice Scott to break it all down. So Raindrops, the Sidekicks, and the Purple Hearts. I will see y'all next week.
All right now.
Wow, thanks for sharing that so we could hear that, Corri. You are phenomenal. Okay, so what are your guys' thoughts overall on that interview?
It was Carlos good. Was less slimy than normal.
It was more tolerable because Kiki talked more than Carlos did, and he didn't have all that. Oh my God, I cannot. But it was a good interview. It was insightful. If people thought that it was something Kepler was only getting when they was only getting Tisha's side, if they never heard Kiki's side before, that should have gave them a new outlook on things. If it didn't, that's because they don't want a new outlook.
Right.
They even gave Carlos a new outlook. Carlos, if y'all could watch the interview, his mouth was wide open most of the interview.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She gave him more than anything. And we can't get Carlos to be quiet. And she got Carlos to be quiet.
Amen to that. But so, you know what? I was mad at Kiki for a little bit for when she had said that to Tiffany at the tea party. But now that she put it in context, I understand what she's saying. So forgive me, Kiki. I'm sorry, girl.
And look, I
Baby.
wasn't mad at her, and I'm glad she had a reason beyond what I thought the reason could have been. You know what I mean?
Because it just took me off guard because the Kiki that I think that I know of wouldn't have said something like that to another woman. You know what I mean?
Right.
And
Yeah.
that's what
And
made
you
me
were
so,
right.
That's what made me so mad.
And that's
Because
what I was saying. I'm like, they
Yeah.
took something out. Something ain't right. This ain't even cut right. This
That's
don't
exactly what I said.
something don't fit. I don't know. I don't know what they did.
Yeah.
But y'all ain't
It
gonna make
was
me
one of
believe
those
that she
things.
just told that girl I know my father. Like she was digging at that girl because she didn't know her father. I knew I was
Right.
like, something gotta be missing.
I'm so glad I got the context. I apologize, Kiki, if you're watching.
Right on. When I
still
saw
love
that
you.
scene, I was like, I'm gonna need to see the scene before and the scene before that. And then I'm gonna need to see the scene after and right after that for the full context. I was sure there was something missing.
I knew it had to be. I'm like, nope. I don't care what nobody say. Ain't nobody gonna make me believe.
Did you guys ever watch In Living Color growing up?
Mm-hmm.
And remember the bum who can make a booger talk, like just out of the blue?
Mm-hmm.
That's how it came out. Like she was like,
Yeah,
"Oh
it
my
was just
daddy,"
random.
it's so random.
Because Mel and Kiki are the only positive people besides
Exactly.
Lou besides Big Lou that are
Mhm.
positive on this cast. And that's why it just took me back. I was like, no, Kiki, don't go to the dark side.
Yeah, and
Not
I
the
just
dark
everybody
side.
on my side was like, something gotta be the first thing we was like was something is missing. Y'all not gonna make us believe it. It was too awkward. It didn't fit. It didn't go. Like, what did y'all slice? Y'all did something. Because y'all not gonna make us believe that just came out like that for no reason. No go.
Right.
I'm like, are they trying to make her seem erratic? Trying to act like she just be saying stuff? Like, don't do that. Oh, I was heated. I was mad. I was like, it's gotta be something.
That was especially after that scene, had the same scene where Stormy was being reluctant to try to be a lady. She still wanted to be a lady that wasn't in a class learning how not to be ratchet. Trying to explain to the teacher on the benefits of ratchetness when the whole point is just be open to something new for 5 minutes, Stormy. Don't be ratchet for 5 minutes, Stormy. Why are you sitting in here arguing to swear in the middle of a class about not swearing? Just do the fucking work
and
just
sitting next to your mama.
You know what I'm saying?
But she was sitting next to her
Oh my
mama.
God. And when she does sit next to her mom, you know, I have the relationship with my mom that if she was saying something not okay, I could either like literally nudge her and be like, she'd be like, what? And I'd be like, you know what I'm saying? Or I would just tell my mom right out that, you know, that's not really what you think, mom. Like, you know, just calm down a little bit for her own benefit, because I wouldn't want people seeing my mom out of her center, all crazy looking and super aggressive like an angry black woman for no reason.
Thank you.
You know what
Exactly.
Because she pissed me off last night. Stormy pissed me off. Like, you gonna keep acting like it's both your aunt and your mom? No, it's your mother.
No, it's your mama.
Your aunt is both of them. It ain't both of them. Your mother did that. Your mother said what she said. Your mother started that, and your mother tried to end it. Your mama did all that. I don't like when people try to make one person seem worse than the other, or won't make the person that hold the person accountable that should be held accountable. So you will make the other person feel like they did something wrong. I hate that. Don't do that to me. Especially when I know I'm right. Your mama did that. Your mama did not have to say what she said. And so your aunt went off. You're like, girl, you can tell this ain't the first time, second time, third time. This is Betty. We know this is Betty. Betty says she don't apologize. Betty says she don't take her word back. Betty says she said what she said. Betty says she ain't never wrong. We heard her say these things.
Right.
So we know for us sister to get to that place and be like, you know what? You ain't no longer my sister. This is the straw that broke the camel's back. I can see that.
Right.
I felt so sorry for Junior's mom last night.
Yes, baby.
I felt so sorry for her and for him. When he started getting called names by Betty,
exactly.
I was like, Oh, why is she going there?
Like, what aunt does that? What is wrong with these aunts? I'm telling y'all, her. That's why I keep saying y'all, her and Wanda are the same person.
Right.
Because I don't know these type of aunts. My aunt would never go around telling people I'm on drugs, even if I am. She's not going to call me low down. She's not going to try to turn my father against me. Like, where do these people come from? And then your aunt just going to blurt out, well, my daughter gave you $15,000 to get out of jail. What?
I was like, oh, we didn't need to know that.
And when, baby, but when Auntie said, did your mom, did you tell him that you went to jail before too? I was like, you better tell it, Auntie, tell it.
Yeah, and then Stormy was mad. Well, thanks, Auntie, for telling that.
Yeah, but thanks your mama for saying about her son. People kill me.
I think part of that with Stormy was she expected more from her aunt. She know her mama ain't no good,
and that's the problem.
More for her aunt.
And Corey, that's the problem. Stop expecting more from everybody else than you do from the person that birthed you.
Exactly.
Right.
If she don't care about that, we heard the aunt say, so who business is this actually? Is it yours or is it your mama's? Why is she talking to me right now? Like, why are you not talking? Then we saw Stormy clam up, like, and both of them had to tell her, no, say what you're gonna say. Say it. No, don't say what you were no, don't change it. Say exactly what you were about to say before you held your breath. Like she clams up like a child. When her mama is around, or her mama does something that she know is dead wrong, but she sits there and will hold her tongue. When your mama went on Wanda channel and said, the question was asked, do you feel bad knowing that what you have said about Mel and her kids is the reason that Stormy business is going through what it's going through? And her mama literally sat there and said, nope. And I don't take it back. I told y'all then, I said, oh, she don't like her job. I don't know what Stormy did. I don't know what happened, but she don't give a goddamn about nothing.
You did say that.
She said Junior was an employee. I said, well,
that's her cousin / brother.
Right, but my thing is, isn't that what you are? Because you babysitting Chase. No, aren't you her mama / employee? I mean, you the one said it, not us. So we gonna point out the people that's working for her. You one of them.
And then for Stormy to be crying last night about, I want me and Junior together, and she had just fired him. She had literally just fired him, you guys. And then she's like, oh, she's so duplicitous. It's crazy.
And then to try to make the auntie feel bad about them having problems, instead of saying, Mama, you are tearing the entire family apart. Just me and Junior. You are tearing the entire family apart. I don't have no sisters and brothers because your crazy ass ain't one. You barely wanted me, it seemed like. So you know you won't go get no more. I got all these people over here that I love to death, and we grew up together. And just because you think that you're grown enough and can say whatever it is that you want to say out your mouth to people, my life now with them is in shambles, and I ain't even the reason that it happened. How do you allow somebody to tear your life up more than you tear your own life up? You wouldn't allow your friend to do it. You wouldn't allow your husband to do it. You wouldn't allow your child to do it. What is it about Betty that you are so scared of and you fear that damn much that you clam up like a 5-year-old child instead of telling your mother as a grown lady, Mom, this is what I'm going to need from you. And if you can't do this, I'm going to have to separate myself from you for a while because I can't keep, like, we're grown. You talk all that ish to everybody. You talked all that shit to the Black Titanic. You did all that cursing, but you can't even tell your mama she wrong. That's why she be so damn angry at everybody else, because now she's saying to everybody else and taking emotion on everybody else that she wants to take out on the mama. So when somebody make her mad, they get all of it.
Right? That's what it seems like. That seems like a very fair assessment.
And I used to love me some Stormy.
Misdirected anger. It's misdirected anger.
And baby, the Black Titanic was wrong as all outdoors, so please don't think I'm saying she wasn't. You don't go to nobody's business. You done did a whole story on this girl for years. Over 2 years you've been making stories about this girl. So I do not feel sorry for what she said to her. But my thing is, if you can talk to her like that, why you can't just tell your mama, you wrong? It's true. Mama, you wrong. It's only 3 words. If you could say I love you, mama, you could tell your mama you wrong.
Did
She
the
can
Black
take it or she
Titanic
won't.
think that was a legitimate business?
No.
Was it listed as a legitimate business or something?
No.
What was it listed as that she
A
went there?
warehouse. And she knew it was a warehouse. She said, this is the warehouse.
Yeah. Well, I live in California, and sometimes at warehouses, if you go there directly, you can get discount items straight from there.
But she knew that it wasn't because guess what? There's no phone number. It does not say that on the thing when she looked up to find the address. It don't say none of that.
So she was really being an investigative reporter. Can we give it up to Black Titanic for being so freaking dedicated to
No, because
her
she's gonna get herself hurt, and then y'all gonna give it up to the person that accidentally that's when something happened to her. No.
Oh, something better not happen to her. They better leave. They better leave her alone.
She better leave people alone. No, she better go home and sit down some daggone way, because everybody ain't the same. You can't walk for so fast already.
I love Black Titanic. I love her.
Yeah, I love her because she is the Titanic. She was on it.
Oh my gosh.
Because she's a part of it.
Yeah, well, somebody black was on the Titanic.
Her. Hell, she was on the Mayflower too. She was part of the slave trade. Oh, ass. Sit down somewhere. Hell, you gonna park all the way down the block, but you gonna tell me that you're gonna get $2,500 worth of merchandise, and you was gonna carry it from the building all the way back down the street, baby. I am in my early 40s, and if I got a goddamn parking space in front of somebody's business, don't you think I'm gonna take it, baby? If the handicap spot is free, I'm taking that. I'm walking all that, and then her friend had $200. She said, so that's $2,700 of merchandise that you were supposed to been going to get. Lady, stop playing with us.
So she was going to get merchandise.
Business because she said it. She was like, there ain't even no name up here. How we supposed to know? Put your name up here. If it ain't no name up there, evidently duh, because it's incognito. They don't want y'all there.
Incognito.
Why you ain't call a number? Is there a number? Nope, wasn't a number for you to call because they didn't want you to call. That's why they put
incognito.
We say that a lot in the DMV area. That's a DMV area thing. We say that a lot.
Yes. Maybe no, I was not with that because I'm telling you, everybody not gonna be Stormy. And then alluding to that, he had all that white stuff on his hand. I don't know what he was in there doing. Really, man?
Is that Negro with 2 E's?
No, just one.
Okay.
This is Negro. Negro. Yeah, without the yeah. That's all. Incognito Negro. That's what we call
That's what you say.
Incognito.
When you
I love it.
Don't want nobody to see you.
Right.
Oh Lord, I have been incognito most of my life. Then this is beautiful.
It's like we call them Chef Cognegros. Yeah, we be thinking we be whipping up some stuff. I call them Chef Boyabo. I call them Chef Combo. That's what I call them.
Chef Boyard combos.
Chef Boyardee
sauce on everything.
Exactly.
I feel like part of Wanda's problem is that she's literally just a little salty that she didn't make it on screen so far.
Yeah, she's mad. And the sad part is you had Betty on your show, and Betty stole your spot. Girl, bye. And when she told Betty, she said, yeah, because I'm coming to Mississippi this summer for some. Betty said, I ain't going to be home. I said, Wanda, you her friend. She is not your friend, ma'am. That don't go both ways. That is not reciprocated. No God.
Betty just want to be where she can be messy.
Baby, Logger had the people mad at her the other night, y'all. Logger had the people, baby, all I could do was clap my hands. I can't look at my sis. You better.
She had
something from me done rubbed off on her, finally. Something from me done rubbed off, baby. They was mad at her in those comments. She was like, so what did I say? All I'm asking is, I was like, oh, yes, God, give it to him. And you know how she talks so nicely. And I was saying it in her voice as I was reading it back.
Baby, that gave me my life.
She had that foot on that neck.
Baby, that was the best part of the daggone
my ass.
Baby, that was
She
the
was
best
on
part.
me.
Reading Lager comments in Lager's voice was the best part for me. Because you can't get mad when you listening to Lager. So even when you want to be mad, you can't be mad. Like the other night when I was on that other lady channel, cussing the act, and I saw one of my daggone subscribers in the chat. She was like, no, that girl does not, she does not hate millimeters. I'm a millimeter. She loves me. I could just hear her voice. So I couldn't be too mad no more. Because every time I looked and I saw her comment, I just would bust out laughing like, so calm. No, she doesn't hate the millimeters. I'm a millimeter. She loves me.
Right. She was like, why are you going so hard? Why are you going so hard, Larga?
Right.
And I
And
was
she
like,
not even go hard.
it's like, oh, am I going hard? Like,
baby, I'm telling you, listen to just picture Lager's voice when she type it in a chat, y'all. It will calm you. It is funny as hell because you want to be mad, but you can't be mad when you're around Lager. When me and Lager be in here going at it, and we both got our stance, we can't be mad at each other.
not even that. Right.
Baby, I got people on my channel that wait for Lager to come over just so we can do our back and forth. Because they say, I don't care. They say half of the time, I don't even think Lager be having the opposite thought. She just do it so y'all can argue. And it's funny as hell.
I learned that from my daddy. Yes, he was always at the dinner table saying the opposite of whatever my mom's church friends came over and said.
That's why y'all can't tell me nothing about my sister. I don't play when it comes to Lager, baby. Because Lager is the calm to my goddamn storm, baby.
I know that's
yes,
right.
Yes.
Yes. I asked Marcella today, she popped in. I asked her, I said, Marcella, was it you who put me on timeout the other day? I said, I think it might have been Nisi. I said, but you were there too. And she's like, nope, I didn't do it.
Child.
Baby.
They straight put me on timeout.
Baby, Marcella
And I didn't know what you mean.
Marcella got Wanda to denounce me, and baby, y'all know Wanda. Marcella do not come up on camera. She has not been up on that panel, baby. After Wanda got finished denouncing, I'm like, don't call me. Don't act like you don't call me now. Didn't you just call me last week asking me about what's going on YouTube? Because they was going in on you after your video, and I had to let you know what was going on and why they was mad and done. Don't do that. Don't act like I'm calling you, ma'am. Am I the same person that you called for the first time and gave me a 2.5-hour convo about everybody and everything on the show and your family? Ain't you the same one that called me back after the daggone fight and told me everything that happened down at Madani? Don't do that, ma'am. Don't talk about something. Don't call me no more. Don't call me no more, baby. I call you on my show and you answer. That's your fault. Because you want to talk and talk and talk. You just tell everybody anything they want to know. And you going to talk about Kiki talking to people that she don't even know. You talking to people you ain't never met me. You can't even say my name right. But you want to talk about Kiki talking to people that she don't know. You don't even know my name.
Is your name Yak?
Nope, my name is Thick Guy. Thick Guy. Yeah, I know. Popularity.
She can't say Yak either. She can't say Yak either.
She can't say a lot of things. I told y'all we got a whole dictionary, y'all. I'm looking at it. It's 13.
Oh, I can't wait till it's finished.
And guess who putting it together with me?
Who?
Baby, our very own D to the T. Baby.
Oh, DT. Oh my gosh.
Baby, DT got it broke down in categories. He got the food section, the word she used for food. We got a YouTube, the word from YouTube section. We got the places that she can't say. He got the months. He got her quotes. Baby, me and DT, it's about to be hilarious. So when she said on her channel, y'all gonna see it. I'm gonna come out with a dictionary. The lies you tell, you ain't never heard about a dictionary until I said it to you. So baby, what you ain't gonna do is think you about to do anything with that. Because you can't even spell dictionary. You can't even say it.
Yeah, it would be a whole other book. It would be a whole other book, however she spelled it.
Exactly. And that's why we call it the Taiwan Denise dictionary. Because she can't say dictionary.
Is that SH?
Yep. DISH. And don't forget, you gotta leave a bone and get the hell on.
Is it gonna come in a box?
Baby, nope, it's gonna come in a binder.
Her damn I don't do no shoes in a box. Or does she
Shoes
not
that
want
don't come in a box.
Yeah, shoes that
That's
don't
in
come
there
in a
too. That's in the dictionary too.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. This has been outstanding. Outstanding. Like, I'm gonna have to go. It
Again,
is
thank you,
Father's
Corey,
Day.
for letting me know that
Thanks
y'all
for
were
coming
up.
up.
No problem.
Thanks for letting her know. Yeah, because I don't even have my whole own chat going on. I meant to post it, but I did not get a chance to. So I will do better. 1% better every day, you guys. 1% better.
It's better
And
than
there's
none.
enough to go around. Whatever you think can happen, however you think your life is being, it is being. However you think your life is being, it is being. Go back to the first 15 minutes of this video and you'll know what we're talking about, right, Corey? With the whole power of the mind. That hand, that was a fake hand. It was fake, you guys. And he felt everything. Within moments, his mind was able to manifest the feeling. And everybody knows that feeling is part of the magic sauce of manifestation. Okay?
All right.
So the better feeling it is, when you're seeing yourself within that vision, that's the time that you start the manifestations. Okay? Okay? So anyway, that's just my word for the day. Thanks for coming through. Smash my buttons on the way out. Ring my bell. And go through the Prosperity Thick Girl 40 and smash her buttons and ring her bell. All right. And thanks for Corri for coming through. Go through and smash her buttons, ring her bell. There's enough to go around, y'all. So go get some. I'll see you in the next video.
Bye.